Sold.
Hey, Sammy, how you doing, buddy?
What up, Caesar? How's it going?
What up? Doing all right, man. Doing all right.
You're indoors today, huh? You're in Brendan's house, or is Brendan in your house?
You know, he's in the other room. What can I say?
Nice. That's how you lock up deals, bro.
Let's go.
Okay, so sold. I'm so glad, like, when someone says they sold their house, and I never have to follow up anymore.
What do you do in that case? Do you that's just like pretty much dead, right? You don't get your refund or anything like that, right?
Well, it's been a lead I've been working for months.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get, like a certain time? 3 days, week?
Oh no, this goes back to like July.
Oh wow, yeah.
Follow-ups, yeah.
Yeah, those usually are gone. Anytime I follow up on those, they're like damn, I missed it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, she wanted her asking price was too high, so it's not a deal. So I just kept following up, and today was a follow-up that she ended up selling already. So I was like, congrats.
Yeah. Nice.
All you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's keep going. Oh yeah, I see it's streaming to yours. Sweet.
Oh, geez, it's this one. Nope, I'm not buying that one.
Record your message. When you have finished.
Come on.
Hello, Norma. This is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property. Just seeing if you ended up selling it. We chatted a few weeks ago, so I just wanted to make sure you get a good offer. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Don't know why I said that, but whatever. As soon as I said it, I was like, why? Like, I said offer. Like, no. Hey, Norma, did you?
Dude, funny story. We're closing on a Toledo deal today for 14.5. I think they had it on the market for like 2 months at like at 40,000 or some ridiculous 34,000. Yeah. And so finally the realtor hit me up. I was like, hey, they haven't paid me my $500 yet. to like cancel the contract. And I'm like, if you want, we can add you like on the titles, and that way you just get the proceed right when we close, you know. He hasn't gotten back to me yet, but he's like, just curious, man, how much did you get it for? And this is like when it was still higher, when it was at 21, and he like 21 is like, oh. And I'm like, what are you laughing at? Like, you should have just done your job, dude. You could have moved it. You priced it right, you know?
Yeah, like he just got greedy. He was thinking about his commission.
Exactly.
Hi, this is Robert from Court Property Management Services. Please leave me a detailed message.
Jeez, it's still...
Get back to you as soon as possible.
Please leave your message for 30. Please leave your message for 309-327-4485.
Hey, Paula. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call back. You got my number. I'll shoot you a quick text as well. Bye.
Let's call some buyers. The chat's quiet today. You guys got any questions? Today's kind of a slow day.
Joseph Martinez.
Hey, Joe, this is Brandon Clark. I was just calling you, you guys, about that Jonestown deal, and just wanted to make sure if you guys wanted to move forward on that deal, or you guys maybe passing it up. Give me a call back or shoot me a text, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay. Okay, Nick had a question. I was wondering when the... Oh, what's up, Nick?
Let's see.
Well, that's a late breakfast.
Three two 709.
What is this? Let's see. It's a realtor.
All right, I'm unable to take your phone call at this time. If you'd like to leave.
That's for you. That guy.
Okay. 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 So I'm gonna buyer walk in it soon. Okay, sweet. Take him out of the flow. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Heather.
It's fine.
Hey, this is Sammy. We spoke the other day about the property on Highland
Yeah.
Parkway. Yeah, we spoke briefly because you said I think somebody had a baby.
What else did we have to do? I forget what we left it at, but I said, I know we were looking for something. I said I couldn't do nothing until I found something.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I just wanted to catch up with you. Obviously, I did check around, and I know, how important this is for you to sell this first to get that property that you're looking to move into because of your, because you're back and everything. Is that right?
I can't, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me, Heather? Can you hear me now? Yeah. So, like I was saying that, I was trying to get in touch with you. I was looking around in the properties to see what, in the area to see what was selling, to get you an offer, because I know it's important to you to sell this property. That way you can find the property that you're looking for to move into. And how soon were you looking to accomplish this? Over a year. Yeah, that's a long time. So here's the thing. I think this is something that we can get done. But looking at the, so the most important things is, how much it would take for us to fix this property up and for, how much we could sell it on the back end. And from the looks of it, I do see some properties selling, in the lower 200s, fixed up. And then I see some other properties that are selling for as is under 200. In order for us to get this, so let me see. I'm thinking like somewhere between 40 to 60 grand we would have to put in to get this up to market value. And I don't have pictures, by the way. I'm just going off of what you told me and what I see on Google Maps. From what I see on the outside, it looks like it needs, a substantial amount of work. But I think we could get this done in a shorter time frame. You said you've been waiting for 30 days. I mean, for almost over a year. And I think if we come to an agreement, help you out, and we can get this done in like 30 days. Right. Yeah. Well, we wouldn't rush the process. What we would do is basically, if we came to an agreement, from there, we would be, we would wait for you. Obviously, we would be contingent until you find another place. Well, first and foremost, like I said, we got to get this property up to date. We're going to put some work in it. I know you were asking for a certain price, right? All the, the work and everything that we're going to have to put in, including the holding cost. We're going to take care of the closing cost, all the fees. You don't have to pay anything. Everything. We're going to be a little on the low 100s. We're going to be closer to 110. Yeah. Oh, you're looking for a house that's 300? Yeah. Well, it all depends what kind of loan you're getting. Yeah, that is a little tough in this market. Yeah, and I took that into consideration. I was like, wow. I was like, because I know you had mentioned that you took out the loan on the house, so obviously, that shortens your equity, right? You can't get a certain amount of equity now because
Yeah, I just realized we're all on
just,
mute.
I'm sure you had to do what you had to do, but
Garage, so I had to take out the loan and do the garage and do the roof.
right. Yeah, and what about everything else inside? That's original?
The kitchen's updated, like I said, I had new cabinets put in, 3 or 4 years, cabinets are done, the kitchen sink's done, the whole kitchen counters are done. Everything in the kitchen's all updated.
Okay, so
the bathroom, the bathtub and sink and everything up there is updated.
how about the floor? I'll say, so the roof and the kitchen. How about the floors? How is that?
There's rugs in the living room, and then the kitchen floor and the bathroom floor are new.
Okay, so mostly the bathroom. Do you happen to have any? The only way I could come up a little higher is if I had some pictures just to confirm that. And then maybe we could get this moving forward quicker. Like I said, I'm just going based on what you told me and the pictures on the outside on Google. But I would love to get this process started for you. Do you have any pictures maybe you could send me?
I'm going to have to get to some, but it won't be for at least a week, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's totally up to you. Obviously, if you're not in a rush, then yeah, I could wait a week. But I think with...
I go down. My son's getting married next weekend. Like I said, my other nephew just had the baby. My son's getting married next week. I mean, I got...
Lots going on, sounds like.
In and out of the hospital. My sister's in the hospital. I just got a bunch of stuff right now going on. I mean, yes, I want to get some things. I mean, I need something. I need to get upstairs. But I mean, I got stuff going on right now with everything. Like I told my son's wedding, I'm trying to get all that taken care of. my father in the hospital, my sister's in the hospital last month. So they found her on the floor. Her sugar was 950. She almost didn't make it up.
Wow.
So, like I said, but yeah, I have your number. So let me figure out the picture. It'll be after the wedding, after everything going on, and I will get a hold of you back again.
Yeah, absolutely. Take care of it. Sounds like you got a lot going on, and I don't want to put any more pressure on you. But I just know, like I said, you've been waiting for a year. You want to make this happen, and I'm trying to help you. But I definitely don't want to put any more pressure on you with everything you got going on. So, I mean, whenever it is convenient for you, with no added pressure, yeah, just send me over the pictures. If you need my email, or you could just send this to this number right here. And then hopefully we could get that process started. I could send you over an agreement. That way you can start looking for your new home.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Heather, it was great talking to you, and we'll talk soon.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
We got a call. That's good.
Yeah, it was a follow-up. We spoke briefly, but she said somebody had a baby. She had a run. Sounds like she's got a lot going on. She's trying to sell this property for a year now.
Mm-hmm.
She has some issues, so looks like it needs some work. My MAO that I had was 118, but she's saying that the kitchen, I know the roof, she told me, was in good condition, like they just got that done. But the kitchen, so apparently she said it's only like 3 to 5 years old, but still, it's still going to be tight. 150 is like really leaving nothing on the table. So that's why I need pictures then. I mean, we could get boots on the ground, but you know how that is sometimes. So if we get some decent pictures, then maybe we could try to help her out.
I think this one is just like you just slowly chip away at her. The long follow-up is what's gonna.
Yeah, next week when she's all relaxed and stuff, without all the stuff, the issues that she got going on, maybe we could revisit that.
Quick question. I need you guys good at comping land, because I'm horrible at it.
Find a similar square footage lot, and then that's how you comp it. Nothing fancy about it. Just find something that was similar, and you can comp against it.
So what's the percentage? So let's say we find one that's for 100,000, and what's the offer for it then? 80, 60? Anything under it?
What? Put the address on in the chat, Caesar.
Yeah.
Guys, Brendan or Randy, I know you. I don't know, Caesar, if you're on the call like this morning. This lady.
Oh yeah, that lady. I was gonna ask you how'd that go.
This lady is literally telling me I need to sell that house so I can pass away peacefully, knowing that my husband is well.
Damn.
By the way, multiple realtors walked through it with promises. Nobody delivered anything. That's the second thing that he said. So yeah, go ahead and take wholesaling away. National,
right.
Go ahead and take it away, guys, because you're amazing warriors out there not doing anything. And she's just, it was nothing. She sounded great on the phone with RJ. Cannot eat because of nerve problems. Just up to this point, just holding tight so she can finish this thing.
That's sad.
And broke down, cries. I had to hug her. I'm like, let's go hospital. Where do we have to go? Don't worry about the house. Don't worry about money. We're like, where do we have to go? No, nowhere. So 2 options. We have to novate it. I just talked to RG. We either have to novate it, and it's very, very close. Caesar, I need an address, bro.
Check the private chat.
Or I told her I can buy it from you myself personally, but I have to be way lower than what you're asking.
Mm-hmm. And check the private chat.
Well, I'm always going in these, and of course, this lady, I spent so much time, and I spent so much time with her, and she literally just, because she was kind of hunched forward, so much pain, just hunch forward, lift her head, look me in the eyes, and I said, I trust you. Do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, thanks for making it easier now.
That's rough for her.
Caesar, did you find the address, bro?
I sent you the APN number.
I don't know how to locate it.
A lot of time the lands don't have an address; they have the APN number.
Where's this property located, dude?
Yucaipa, California.
Yucaipa?
Yeah.
Randy, where is that?
It's about 20 minutes north of San Bernardino. I mean, not
That's
north, south.
South, yeah.
Oh, I found it.
Yep. Hey, Caesar,
found
I
it.
dropped in a link to a website that all they do is land.
The Land Watch, right? I'm looking at it right now, yeah.
Yeah, you might be able to get
2.7 acres.
You got it.
Yeah, I see it. Ooh. It's a big corner lot right by a neighborhood. How much they're asking for it?
She just texted me. She's looking for, listen, it's 600, but she can do 550 if we can close in 21 days.
What?
I think she's absolutely
500. They bought this thing 10 years ago for 40,000.
Yeah,
California, bro.
It's California. That's why I stay away from California as much as I can.
Well,
They listed it. They had it listed for in 2021 for 1.1. Then they removed it 2 months down the road. After they removed it, they put it back on the market for 1.1. Couldn't sell it. Was on the market for 2 months. Removed it. 2 months later, put it for $9.95. Removed it. 2 months later, put it back on the market for $6.49. Couldn't sell it. Removed it. Last year in December, they put it for another $1 million. They removed it.
Where are you seeing all of this? Because I couldn't find this sucker for a while.
MLS history, bro.
What's up?
MLS history.
Yeah.
There's one lot of 0.62 acres that's for sale for $425, but for sale. Let me see.
$425.
Right, but that's for sale. Let me see. Where is Kaipa?
Yeah, just to let you know too, Caesar, there's a pretty big fire pretty close to that.
Going on right now, right?
Huge.
It's huge. I just heard about it because one of my team members, Tom, I think his parents live somewhere out there, and
yeah, it's
huge
north
stuff.
of it. I think it's pretty far away that it's not going to get close, but we have family that lives in that area, and it's pretty intense.
Yeah, I used to live right in San Clemente, so I bet if I was still there, it'd be right there.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
A deal I have in Ohio. Notice that you had some interest in it on InvestorLift or maybe Facebook, but yeah, just reaching out to see if you're buying any more deals in that area. Would love to chat about my deal, see if you're looking to buy. Call me back, 760-823-8311. Thanks.
Caesar.
Yes, sir.
Go on Zillow.
Yeah.
Next time, go on Zillow. Just type the city name, sold, and then change the property type to land. Bro, this thing is all over the place. 1 acre sold for $95,000. Then one and a quarter of an acre, literally 2 weeks ago, it sold for $250,000.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
Like 2.3 acres sold for $80,000. Like
it's all over the place.
Like what? 4 acres sold for $430,000. Dude, this is so crazy. I've never seen so many things.
Just bouncing off.
That is The difference is massive. I mean, 1 acre is selling for 250 and 1 acre is selling for 95.
I know. I think I'm over it, dude. I hate
Dude, just call her, make her an offer, tell her 250 or 150, something like that. Just make the offer, bro.
250, 150.
Yeah, just 150. Actually, just tell her 150.
Yeah, let's go. She's more of a text person. She hates
152. Just tell her, hey, this is all over the place. I can do between 150 and 185. Just throw a number out there.
Yeah.
So if she says hell no, what's the lowest you can go? And if she's 500, you can let her go.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I haven't done anything, dude. It's all you.
No, but you gave me some idea that, like I said, when it comes to land, I am a baby.
A baby.
Baby.
How many acres was it?
2.7.
And she wants how much?
550 cash.
Crazy. You look at that land watch. There's one that's 2.16 for 265.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just saw that. Yep.
Yep.
It's really important, though, where I guess in the city the lot is located. That's why the prices are so over the place. All right.
Euler.
Eric, it's in you
Yucaipa.
you what?
Yucaipa? Is that what you're trying to
Yucaipa, California.
I'm trying from my iPad today because I'm going to be using the actual prospect lead dialer in Resimply, and that's not available on the phone. So we'll see how this works.
Hey, Tyler,
What's up?
what happened with those 5, 7, whatever properties with that lady seller financing? Did you pass on it?
No, not yet. I was messaging her yesterday. I mean, it's probably going to be a pass, but we haven't really came up with anything yet.
Like, did you comp them?
Yeah, to a point, but I don't know yet what she owes on all of them because they have some debt on them. So, and that's what I'm waiting on her to tell me.
All right. See, man, just every time that comes up, it's like, where do we start? Obviously, unless the seller is prepared with, hey, I have 5 mortgage statements or whatever. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. I guess it's either a long-term game. If she's really motivated, it's a long-term game, kind of after work day type of deal, type of negotiation scenario.
Yeah, that's why I'm not spending too much time on it. I mean, she knows where I'm at with it. Ish, she knows what she's got to do. No, I mean, outside of that, no one's going to give her a cash deal or nothing. So we'll just see what happens. Nothing I'm going to chase though and waste time.
100%. A hundo. All right, let me see.
Randy, also, Ed Lane just posted in one of our groups about needing help sending contracts through Resimply. I don't know. I assume
You got a contract? Hell yeah.
Actually, no, Brandon probably wouldn't know, would he?
No, I don't fucking touch that. I'm done with Recently.
Come on, Brandon.
You're done with what, Brendan?
It's 2024, bro.
No, I'm done with. Well, you know, like working for Salesforce and HubSpot, I've been around CRMs, and Recently, it just Go High Level is just smooth.
Brendan is voting for Kamala. We know. We knew
Right?
it.
I'd rather die.
Comrade Brandon.
Come on, man.
I'm cheap. Go High Level is $100 a month.
So is Recently. It's 99.
Hey, you said it was 89.
I did.
Yeah.
How much is it?
He told me it was
That's
59.
just for you, Galen. Shh.
Oh, you told Tyler 59. Gosh, are you getting your like weekly coffee budgets out of us, dude?
Recently is how much?
Get some money. Gotta pay for these leads, bro.
For me, Recently is not simply.
It is. Watch. We need to do a walkthrough, bro. I don't think you've seen the features. It's pretty simple.
I just like to create my flow just fast. I could talk to sellers and buyers like fast. And with Go High Level, I could build it. It's just like, could you call 500 sellers in one day with Recently?
Could I? Yeah. With the dialer.
Okay. But then once you call them, how do you put them in other flows? Like if they pick up this,
once the dialer pops up on your screen, you could add a note, you could send a text, you could send an email, you could add them to campaigns, you can schedule appointments all from within the dialer. You don't even have to leave the screen. And you just press next and it goes right to the next contact. And boom, 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 boom. And I even have the closer formula in there as my culture.
My only concern was, you have a prospect that they either go in a short-term follow-up or a long-term follow-up, right? With Recently, I always had to like change stuff all the time, and it was just so slow. And with Go High Level, if I talk to you, you're a prospect and you're a new lead, I call you and it's like, your price is too high, but you have motivation. I'm going to probably hit you up in 2 weeks, right? So I add you to a 2-week flow and you just stay in it forever until I take you out of it.
Right.
So for me, it's just easier. And unless
what they're doing is they're creating safe filters. So what you're going to be able to do is on the top of the pipeline, you could have 2-week flow, and anybody that meets those parameters will automatically pop up there in 2 weeks. That's rolling out at the end of the month. So you don't even have to create a flow. It automatically will do it for you, just based off of your activity with that lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just from what I digging into it, just out of all the CRMs I worked with, and Recently is the hardest. Just from my like, Salesforce is good. It's just convoluted. It's good for enterprise. HubSpot is simple. I like HubSpot. It's direct. Go High Level is because I can't afford. Well, not afford. It's just cheaper. So it just depends on who's ever is in the seat making it fast, I guess. And
Which one you use, Brandon?
I just use Go High Level.
Go High Level.
Yeah. Because I could build on it if I want to. I could build Brandy, I know you and Todd have a website with Recently, so that's cool. It's just, I feel like Go High Level is like a full tech stack. If you know what like a tech stack is.
Yep.
And for me, the price and everything, when I was with Jason and Jenny on their Recently, I wanted to just jump off a bridge.
Yeah.
It didn't work for me, and I was like, just send me the leads. I'll put them on my phone and call them. I don't want to deal with a CRM. It's too much work. I can't go fast. That's just me. That's just my flow. And it sounds like Randy has his flow dialed in, which is good. It's just a matter of your CRM and your flow. And if it works for you, it works, right?
Yep.
But I didn't know Recently was so cheap, because it sounded like with Jason and Jenny, it sounded like it was so expensive. I'm like, fuck this. But it's not expensive, I guess.
I wonder if that's because they have so many users, right? Because they have so many people in their account.
Oh, Go High Level is $100 no matter how many users you have.
Yeah.
So I could add everyone on here on my team on Go High Level and still $99.
Oh, so you would pay for it? Oh, cool. Let's all jump on Go High. Let's go High Level. Then we
Right?
get it for free.
Well, what we used to do in sub two with my friends were like one person would have the master go high level, which is like $300 a month, and you could have unlimited sub accounts. So I could give you a sub account, Tyler a sub account, and you guys pay nothing. So you could expand a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sharon, you're. Oh, he's not here. Never mind. I think that guy was here
What are
earlier.
you wanting to add, Patrick? What group
Yeah,
did you see that in, Tyler, with Ed needing help? Because I didn't see it in EU.
Oh no, it's like a Jason and Jenny Sure Investments thing.
Yeah, I
I
reached
think
out
the only
to-
one in here it's in it's Brandon maybe.
Will.
Hey,
Hey, Will. Good afternoon. Caesar here. How you doing today?
all pretty good.
Good. Will, I called you about a week ago. You still looking to sell your property on Hagler Colling Road?
Yeah, that's right.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for it?
I don't know what you want to offer.
Well, that's a great question. Tell me what you got going on over there.
I don't know.
Well, you got to give me a little bit of information before I can write a check to you. Can you talk to me a little bit about, bedroom, bathroom, just the condition of the property?
Well, I'm busy right now.
Got it. Okay. Well, what's a good time for me to give you a call? And by the way, I don't mind chasing around. I just want to make sure there's something to chase. So are you actually looking to sell, or are you just kind of fishing around right now?
I don't know.
All right. Well, hey, man, once you change your mind and you're actually ready to sell, I'm looking to buy quick. We can close as quick as 14 days. Yeah. No deal.
Say your name and number, and I'll call you back.
Hey Judith, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about my deal I got in I think it was Johnstown. Wanted to know if you guys wanted to push forward and maybe walk it. I have some buyers walking it over the weekend, that occupied side with the cat. So I just wanted to see if you were still interested so I could squeak you in there. If so, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Did you get a price out of that person, Caesar?
No.
No. Shit.
Yeah, but he wasn't really willing to sell. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, he was like, oh, I'm busy right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, are you looking to sell or are you not? If you're not, let's just not waste time,
Then did you go to over that lady's house with a Speedo on too? That would have closed the deal.
Did you ask me something, Brendan? I heard a house.
I asked if you walked over there with your Speedo on to close the deal. That would have sealed the deal.
With the spiel on?
Speedo.
Oh,
Yeah, what happened with that? You might have already said, but I wasn't in here.
oh boy. Yeah, I did say what happened. Pretty much let me just put
Good
it this
deal or
way.
not a good deal?
It's not about the deal, man. It's about people. This person like has to sell that house, and so she can pass away peacefully, so knowing that her husband is taken care of. Really, really, really bad situation. But the person, it's not a deal. It's gotta be forced somehow. So either we novate it, but which she completely refused because she's so sick she cannot have people walking around.
Damn.
Or I told her I have to bid you if you I can buy it from you, but it's gotta be way lower. And she also said no to that and explained why. She's multiple 6 digits in medical bills. It's just a really, really bad situation. I mean, like healthy people getting so sick in 2 years that they're pretty much just their soul gets eaten by pills, you know. It's really sad. That's why I was telling in this situation, you know, I kind of stopped looking at it as a deal, more like what can I do for this person to make her life better, you know.
That's a rough one.
She
Feels
keeps
good.
texting me, by the way, Brendan. Did you talk to your wife? Did you do X, Y, and Z?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the lady's texting you now?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any like deal there to help her or not? Like what is there? What can she do?
Nothing.
Fuck. Could she list it?
She can remember. Can I have people walking around? She's really sick. She kept her mouth like that the whole time I was there because I'm like, look, if you're worried about me, do not worry about me. I'm actually more worried about you. If you have a mask, give me a mask or whatever. But we have to have a discussion because I really don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, man. Then she broke down and just that part of the business that's
rough.
It's yeah.
Well,
And
our
that's
job is
such a lazy, lousy. Excuse me. Well, lazy, lousy. Such a lousy flip, bro. Such a lousy flip.
Mm-hmm.
Like just looking at it, I'm like, don't you guys have like business morals and business ethics a little bit?
Right.
Like painting over a cracked drywall ceiling? Like, really? You couldn't cut in and put a new one literally? What
Or painting over mold too. Painting over mold. People do that too.
Yeah, thanks God we don't have mold here in Arizona, or rather in Maricopa County, Phoenix.
Yeah, that sucks.
And
Remember
then
Caesar? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The other thing is such a quaint neighborhood. I was telling RJ, it's such a quaint neighborhood. It's actually a really, really good area. Those houses 10 years from now will be, I think I'm expecting those houses to be ridiculously priced because it's close to downtown. It's close to everything historic. There's a private school half a mile from the property. The thing is, the city approved permits for condominiums in the middle of the neighborhood that it's like someone took a dump in the middle of the neighborhood. It looks so ugly. I'm like, why would you who approved that? And I was telling RJ it must have been an Eastern European city manager. He got probably money under the table or something.
Yeah.
Hilarious, bro. Hilarious.
Yeah, that's a hard one to help. Because I posted my closing call in the group, and well, in not the in both the university and the vault, and two people commented is like, how dare you get a seller so low that they have to bring money to the table, 10K and blah 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 blah. And Kathy commented on my behalf, was like, hey, well, there's nowhere to go. This is not a deal. Blah blah blah. There's no option. You can't go on market because it needs a rehab. It can't be a sub 2. Like it just sucks. And like they were just talking shit, and Caesar's like, "Are you gonna fucking buy the house?" No, like it just sometimes, yeah, sellers have to come out of pocket $10K to maybe get rid of the headache, but if they can't get rid of the headache, they're gonna be further down the hole later. Like because Caesar, I don't know if you remember that, Caesar. I think
Yeah,
you-
no, I've been waiting. I'm still waiting for them to respond. They haven't responded yet.
I want to say, have you guys even closed the deal? But it's just that sounds arrogant, but it's like you don't like the shit you think is drama and bad. You're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
when it comes down to it.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why I asked that question, right? It's like, yeah, you're right. Sub 2 can be a potential solution so that the lady doesn't come out of pocket 10,000, but are you going to buy it when it doesn't cash flow? Because everyone keeps saying win-win solution, but then as soon as it doesn't cash flow, like, oh, I'm out. You know, it's like, bro,
You
you're
still have
not
the seller to help still.
Yeah, it's like you're not Pace Morley who can actually help the seller, right?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't care about the cash flow; he cares about the equity.
Yep.
Brendan, it sounds like you had people that never made a phone call in their lifetime, and they were kind of boring because they had nothing to do in their life. So when they went on the comments and start judging without looking from your perspective,
Yeah.
don't even worry about it.
No, yeah, I just because even after that call, like you guys heard me on RJ's calls, like, hey, I feel kind of bad that the seller's losing 10K. Maybe I should flip this into a novation. Like the heart is still there. I want to look out for the seller, but what's best for the seller? Yeah, I can flip it into a novation, maybe get her more money, but it might take longer. There might be difficulties, right?
What's the
So
situation again, if you don't mind going just briefly right now?
So the seller lives about 5 hours away from the property. It was a rental house.
Do you mind putting the address in the chat here?
Yeah. Fuck, if I can remember. Yeah. Let me find it real quick. Let me go to my opportunities. But it was a rental property. They didn't pay the rent. Just a tired landlord, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now her son lives in that property. Let me see here. I'm looking for the 43K cash. Her son lives in the property just to watch it, right? Because it's vacant. And she's like, I live 5 hours away. It's a pain in the ass. I'm still paying the mortgage. My son doesn't make the payment. He's kind of just there watching the property. I don't want to fix it. I want to just move on. I was like, I feel you, but I need to be at this price because it's not a deal. If I give you your money, I can't close. Here's a property. A private chat.
Oh, did you talk to Tyler about it?
The Ohio one, I think so. I don't remember if he thought it was a good deal or not.
Let me look it up. I'll check it out now. I know where that's at. It's down by
the West Virginia border. It looks like
one of the deals that somebody just sent me. Sharon is down there in that same area. So buyers are going to be very limited, very limited.
I put the profit calculator in there too. I don't know if it allows you to view it, but it maybe.
She's asking for how much, Brendan?
She was asking for 53, and I got her down. Well, she's asking for 50 because that's her mortgage payoff.
Okay.
For like 53.
Looks like good numbers off the front, but I just know your buyers are going to be very limited.
Yeah, so I could have kept going lower to make the deal work, but I was like, I
has a mortgage on it?
Yeah, she owes 50K on it, or 50 something K on it.
I don't see that though. She bought it cash in 2017.
Let me see here.
So I put that in my investor base thing, which is like my normal first go-to.
Could you share your screen maybe, or like, because we signed up for the trial last night just to work this deal, or I think a different deal. So we're testing investor base out.
Am I sharing?
Yeah, she has a 50K loan and a 516 PITI.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
So yeah, I put it here. I take this. I normally just do 3 miles, 2 years. I keep it on this. And then so these are landlords, these are flippers, and as you can see, it tells you what they bought, when they bought, what the price was, how many properties they got, in-state landlords, and there's our property. So no one's really bought near it, but over here there are some. And so on this one, I would have to hit skip trace here to get their numbers, but this lady is most likely to be the best buyer for this property and pay the most for it. Like it's top to bottom, who you should call first. And so that's pretty much.
Brandon must have used Tyler's code because I don't see it on my affiliate dashboard, but that's cool.
He probably didn't use any of us.
Well, I signed up under a fake name, then I'll sign up with a real email later.
And I'll say he probably didn't use any of them.
But with investor base, do you like it? Because we're like, why is it different than investor lift?
It's real actual data of county records,
Yep.
people who actually buy, not just a daisy chainer that signs up for a website and fucks you over.
Yep.
So it's more real data than.
So instead of sorting through 1,000 buyers to talk to 5, you're calling 20 and talking to 15. And
Yep.
Yeah.
the first couple properties I did on it, I called 10 people, had 3 walkthroughs the next day. Like,
Yep.
Nice.
it's
Tyler, you were
I,
saying that also their data for rural smaller market, it's more accurate based on your experience from Investor Lift.
yeah, I'm actually surprised that pulled up any buyers, honestly. That's kind of a shit market, so that was good. But I'm sure, Randy, in super rural areas, you've probably seen no buyers, I'm guessing, which is the same as Investor
there's
Lift
some
sometimes, but
there's some states, just like the non-disclosed states, but Texas seemed to work real well. But some of the real rural ones, you're not going to get a lot of activity.
yeah. So
Maybe
I'm going to share this
5,
again.
10
I'll
people.
just do a Glenn. Give me an address of one of your places.
Which places?
I don't know. You got one for dispo or one that you did dispo?
Do you know what, bro? What was the innovation that I did? Oh my god, man.
Or if anybody else has a
Dude,
dispo,
can I give you? I'll give you one if you don't mind.
yeah.
No. 7 Miami, Arizona.
What is it?
Miami, Arizona.
You got an address?
714 3rd Avenue.
So you pull that up. Like I said, I always just start mine at 3 and 2, click it. And then, so there's yours. Like I said, landlords, flippers. And then starting here at the top, that would be your best buyer. And then just go down. You can see what they bought, when they bought, how much they bought it for.
So it filters the best up top, right?
Yeah, the best for your exact deal. That's why I asked for an address, because it runs that deal of that home.
Mhm.
Like, so that's a 3-2-1492. So it will run who's the best buyer for that. Because, like, if say this lady down here is the best buyer for overall, but they only buy multifamily. You know what I mean? So, like, it just wouldn't pop them up.
Right.
Nice.
I also like it. I like it because I saw that the property address, the details on it were already updated on the county records. I see this the new owner, and that's Dina. That's
That's why I said so. It's legitly in like real time off of county data. And I asked him because I ain't gonna say really good friends with him, but I talked to the owners of it a lot, and because that's what I asked him. Like, so what do you mean in real time? He's like, well, if they file it now, it might not be on there in an hour, but he's like, should be within a couple days.
But how are they getting all that data? Like, this is so much data, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Caesar, you got one? I'll type it in. It blows my mind. It's a bunch
Just
of.
did it.
What is it?
Randy, can you stop selling us solar panels, bro? Look at him trying to push his solar panels.
I need some affiliate money for these leads, bro.
What is this Soundwave thing? Is this for the investor base?
No, that's my company, Soundwave Investments.
Try
I
it, man.
used to
Caesar,
be a
just
DJ
try it. Don't ask.
when I was younger.
Go ahead and put Soundwave on the code. This is
I was a
very
DJ when I
special.
was younger, and it was Soundwave was my DJ.
I don't know. But
name.
I'm saying that's the code for the investor base.
Yeah, once you go in, it asks you for a coupon code. You put Soundwave, and you get $100 off and 14-day trial.
I wish
Can we
this.
just-
Nice.
I
How
wish
much
Can we
is
this
per
was
month
share
again?
it in your?
I
Can we
wish it
share
was
it?
a pyramid scheme where everybody you get, Randy, goes under me too. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, because I signed up under Tyler.
Are we
Caesar,
able-
you got one?
Yeah.
Are we able
I sent it
to share an
it's on the
account on this?
private chat.
Galen.
Oh.
You
Come
guys
on,
are going to
G-Money.
do us this way, huh? You're going to introduce us to the pyramid scheme. This guy gets paid, that guy gets paid.
Tyler,
What?
is this a tool that you could use with multiple users like PropStream and Privy and just share an account?
I don't know. That's not pulling up for some reason, Caesar.
It's oh, you know what? I might have try 4830.
Every single lead that came in today, I called him right away. No answer.
That was me the other day.
Man.
Yeah, so that's what your typical big city would look like. So here, honestly, I mean, you could keep it like this, but on this situation, I'd probably drop this to 1 year.
How do you get the data after this?
And then
There's
so
a
here's what
download
it is.
button.
Yeah, so you can hit this skip trace here. It will give you all their numbers. Skip tracing comes with this. You don't pay extra.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
The
Wait,
numbers are
so we
pretty
just
accurate,
click that
too.
and see the numbers?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it.
Do it on a smaller one, Tyler.
Do a 1 mile radius. Yeah. Try that.
All right, so just walk me through this. So if this is your deal, like how would you go about it?
So I would do exactly what I did. I'd start at 3 miles, 2 years. I'd see, oh, there's a bunch of people. So I'd just keep narrowing it down.
So what are the different icons? So the key versus the blue, the green versus
Landlords, flippers.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Skip trace, search. Here comes some free buyers for everybody.
Hide your kids.
Do they have developers on there, or is it just
Well, I have it set for accept land, but so now this will all pop up. Here it is. He's your best buyer, likely to buy this property for the most money, and then you just work your way down.
Wait, why would he be the best buyer? I'm sorry.
That's just how it works. I mean, they hit all these data points, and it literally
it's their algorithm.
For Tyler, it's just magic.
I like too, like if it's a flipper, it will show you what they bought it for and what they sold it for, so you could see the spreads that they're trying to get.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly how the data works, but they told me there's like a bunch of data points that all this thing tracks, and then it throws that together like a magic AI robot, and then puts that list together for you.
I wonder. So you click skip, and you could pull, like Randy says, you could export all that data, right? So you take that data, then do you put it in a dialer, or do you actually put it in your CRM to do?
I call them everyone manually, because you're talking to like real people, real legit buyers that, first off, you have to approach it differently than Investor Lift, because they never signed up. So it's not like, hey, I seen you on Investor Lift. It's just, hey, I seen you're buying properties in the area. I seen you bought one over there on 6th Street. I got one that's pretty similar right down the road. You still buying? You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I do it. What's up, Justin?
Is this Justin from Titanium?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Eric, it's not free, but use code Soundwave or code Tyler, and you will get $100 off and 7 days free. Everybody's going to start picking sides between me and Randy.
Dude, Justin,
14 days or 7 days? 14 days, right?
14, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Randy being from California, I don't know, man. I think I'd rather go with Tyler.
With mine, it's 14. Tyler said his is only 7, so.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's perfect.
I feel like what we should do.
I'm actually going to clip these all up though and send it to the guys over there, and see if we can't maybe get some extra something from it.
I think what we could
Hey,
do.
we're going live with Brandon's got 30,000 people on there, and we're promoting you guys. Like,
you can't go wrong. 14 days free trial. That's good enough to close a deal.
And on the trial, to be just to so you know, it's not going to show you everybody. That's how they get you. But you're still going to get enough there where you're going to talk to some good legit buyers, and you'll see like, oh shit, these, this is good shit, and then you'll want to buy it. I started my free trial and upgraded within 3 hours.
Yep.
Literally. And like I said, I am not going to resubscribe on my Investor Lift.
Do you think this could work like you know, like Glenn, Caesar, you know, we all jump in on an account together and just see if it works with a different IP address, kind of like PropStream and Privy, then I'm down this, you know, this looks like a tool we signed up last night just to help dispo a certain deal. So I was thinking maybe if someone wants to, if this tool is actually pretty good, you know, if anyone wants to share some overhead, we could jump on together if it's not like Investor Lift where you can't share IP and it's kind of weird, but if it's like
I don't
Privy,
know.
I'm down to jump in.
Randy might know. I don't know. I've never tried it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm sure you could probably log in from multiple, like maybe Randy or Tyler, you could give me your login and see if it allows you.
Oh, yeah, you definitely can do
See,
that.
I'm trying to get you to use my code, and Brandon's going straight to give me that login. Give me that login.
Yeah, you can do
I
that
love it.
because my lead manager uses mine, and she's in the Philippines. So
Yeah, and Kathy's using the one I signed up on her computer, so maybe we could share an account.
Yeah,
maybe
do it.
just type in Soundwave Tyler, and just maybe fuck the whole system, and it'll just go everywhere.
Yeah, because we were playing around with it last night, and
it's nice.
I don't think you can post.
So how much is it to update now? To upgrade now?
Like $250 a month, I think.
But you get $100
$249.
off. You get
Oh,
$100 off with Soundwave.
Yeah, it'd be $150 for the first month.
So wait, so there's different tiers?
No, it's just you get a discount.
Oh, it's a discount on the front end first, on the first month, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, whoever drops their link faster, I'll use it.
Tyler, Soundwave, either of them.
Right, Randy's on it.
I've used Randy's. I've got a couple. He probably don't have many.
Okay.
Read the chat.
So if you upgrade now, so the 14 days, it doesn't give you everyone or everything, you said?
No, hey, before you sign up, read the chat. I just dropped something in the chat.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it'll say on like mine and Randy's, it would pop up 50 buyers on an address. Yours might pop up 30 or something. Like it's nothing different besides just not as many.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyler, would you try something really quick as far as the city, bro?
A city? Yeah.
It won't do city, right? I think you have to have an actual address.
Oh, yeah, I might need the whole address. Let me see. I'll pull it up for you here. I probably need an address, or just give me one near it.
Hey, Brad, if we can do it, go ahead and update it. Venmo you.
1132.
What was it?
1132 Capitol Street. That's it.
Oh, that looks like it's out there. This might be an extend out. Well, there's some people. See, on this one, what I would do is come in here and I would just go ahead and do this.
No, I know. How do you see who's the owner on this one?
On the one we just typed in?
Yeah. Can you see who the owner is?
Glenn.
God damn it, man. Mother. All right.
I'll tell you, they're on their shit, dude. They don't play around.
No, hold on, dude.
Oh, you got another one?
I just wanted to see the AOCs on there.
Oh, on here?
Yeah. I did not. Obviously, I did not tell you to pull it out so I can get excited here and.
That's all I got right there.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in on an account, I'm down to split it up.
I'm down.
Did you sign up already?
I signed up with another email, so I could just use a different one and a different credit card.
Okay. All right.
Well,
check the private chat, Brandon.
Okay.
Can you add users though?
No.
It's just like a login, right? Like PropStream, right?
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But try that, Brandon, and then we'll see if it will work with two people at the same time.
Yeah. I'll send it to Kathy. Let me ask her real quick, see if it works.
If you want to try a 2, Caesar, we'll try 3.
I can do it right now. Yeah.
And then we could just, like Brandon said, we'll just split it.
Yep. I'm down.
I don't know if it will log one out or not. I'm not sure.
We're about to find out. All right. My name is Randy now. Did
I
it
don't know if
log
that's
you
an
out?
upgrade or a downgrade.
What's that?
I said, I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade. You said my name's Randy now.
It's an upgrade. Let's go.
All right, so I'm in it. I'm trying it right now. Let's see what it does. Okay, so mine worked. Try yours and see if it works.
Boom. So 2 mile radius, 1 year. Sweet.
Is it working?
It is working. And and just curious, the skip traces, it doesn't charge you anything, right?
No, I only use a skip trace when I'm 100% sure I want to, make the calls. Because sometimes I'll just pop this in if it's a weird area, and I don't know if there's any buyers, just to see like what Tyler was doing. And it's like, okay, yeah, there's buyers in the area, so I won't skip trace those. But if I have something under contract and I'm ready to go to dispo, then I'll skip trace and download it.
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't charge you anything if I click on it right now, right?
Nope. No, it's included.
I'm about to just I wish there was a way we could just split like I could give you half my affiliates and we just become one, but there probably isn't.
How come though when I kind of hover on their card, it says purchase $0, sold $0, duration 3 months?
I don't know.
Could just be a county thing. I'm not sure.
So
This is the one on Robinson or whatever.
So you'll have a lot better quality conversations, and I can promise that.
Well, it's just like with Sharon yesterday. He was having no luck, and then when I downloaded, or 2 days ago, and he got a buyer walking through the property on like the third call. He was trying all day. Yeah.
How should I sort it? Buyer type or?
I just do mine, like I said, with the years, the month, everything except land, and then I do buyers and flippers, and I just start at the top.
Yeah, but there's a sort. You can sort it in different ways.
Yeah, you usually want the smart match because that's what's going to be what they recommend as the top buyers for that property.
Smart match. Okay.
Yep.
Where do I click for that?
It should be on the sort. I don't know what screen you're on. Are you still on the same screen that populates?
Oh, there it goes. Smart match rank. Got it.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like the best kept secret. I mean, it's not a secret, but just a lot of people don't know about it.
Yep.
What's up, guys?
And then,
hey, Sharon, you just missed it.
I know. I was listening in. Let me hop in on a splitting action, guys. Like, what's going on?
You know, Sharon's like, Brandon, fucking let me in, bro.
Yeah, we were just talking about investor base. You had a good first experience with it too, didn't you?
Yeah, I had actually ended up getting 3 people who were wanting to check it out, so which is good. It's no updates so far, but at least it was an initial, at least interest in it. So we'll keep going from there.
Brady, how much money do you want if I stay on your account if you're okay with that?
What if we just did, you guys could help out with Investor Lift. So if you guys could post my properties on Investor Lift and we'll just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
but
just
I'm
share
good.
resources. Yeah, and any of you guys, if you need help with investor lift too, cartel mode, let us know.
Did you sign up, Sharon, or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, check the chat.
The private chat, yeah.
Hey, I don't mind giving this a try for 30 days. I'll pay whatever, Randy.
Seriously, I got $5 on it, man.
I got 5 on it.
Okay.
I'm being a giver today.
It'll come back.
It already has, just being on these calls with you guys. Oh, that was a heartstring moment.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how much help I am, but I try.
I don't know if Justin's still on here.
Use that, Sharon, and then that way you don't have to sign up.
Okay, but how do you want me to pay you or something? Like, what do you want me to do?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Oh, man, you're the goat.
If Justin's still on here, your dispo video the other day was dope, man. Like, basically just swinging your dick around and telling the buyers, like, you run the show and this is how it works, and that definitely helped a lot.
So I instantly just send all of Justin and Garrett's videos to my dispo and just say, do what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, anything else, just forget it. Just follow this. Because I can't teach dispo. I'm not a dispo, so, and they're the best.
So if you turn on skip trace, then it will give you the contacts, Randy? Is that how it works?
Yeah, so like what I was telling Caesar, if you're just kind of like on a phone with somebody and you want to do a quick check of the area, don't skip trace.
Okay.
But if you're ready to rock and roll, then skip trace. It doesn't cost me anything. It's included.
Yeah, sometimes if there's a lot, it just takes a while and it slows it down.
Yeah.
So I'm the same way. I just, until I'm ready to call, I don't mess with it.
Right.
Yep.
I think me and Jenny are actually going to do some little dispo type video because she's got all the tricks and hacks.
Hello, this is Randy. Hello, this is Randy.
Hey, Randy, it's Anthony Anderson.
Hey, Anthony, how are you?
Talking to you about that.
Yeah.
I was trying to get one more. I just sent you some photos. I was just confirming that they came through because some of it says not delivered. I don't know if I sent too many at one time.
Yeah, that could be. Hold on one second. Yeah, I think I got 10. Is that about what you sent?
No, I think I sent 20.
Maybe it only does 10 at a time.
I tried to do 10 and resend 10, but I guess it didn't go through.
Yeah.
I don't hate to duplicate what I'm sending. That's the only option I got.
Yeah, these came across. I see them. Are you at the property now?
No, I live in another state.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I had to take some pictures and send them to me. I did find out that the roof has been replaced.
Oh, it has. Do you know about how long ago that was?
I didn't ask him that question, but he told me it was replaced.
Okay.
He had an insurance company do the roof.
Okay, perfect. And what did you guys went over the agreement, right? You guys have any question on that?
No, it's pretty straightforward. He kind of was questioning the part where it says selling at significantly less value. I told him, well, selling it as it is, and you don't have to do anything. And as long as you guys can complete the number, then I thought it was pretty decent. But you may have to go in still and do something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
If it didn't look bad, you probably, I don't know, you guys probably want to cover the panel up. But, I don't know if you're going to do sheetrock or how y'all want to handle that. But it's up to you all if you decide.
Right. So is your father comfortable moving forward and signing the agreement?
Yeah, he's okay. I just wanted you to see what you got, the floor.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That helps out a lot. Yeah, the last picture I got, it looks like it was in the hallway. I wish it would come across with simple file names, but the file names are long, so I can't tell you exactly, what you sent and what you didn't send.
Do you see one with a TV on the floor?
Let me see.
Well, I think I stopped at that one and resent 10 more. There's a bathroom picture, and the next picture is a TV on the floor.
Yeah.
You got the TV on the floor, or you didn't get it?
That's what I'm looking through the 10 right now. Bear with me.
Okay.
Nope, didn't get the TV on the floor.
Okay, so that's why I'll start sending the next one then.
Perfect. Yeah, no, this kind of looks good. It's what I factored in as far as like the rehab. Kind of going off of what we talked about yesterday. We'll try to get something set up for, I think you said next Thursday, right?
Correct.
As far as a walkthrough? Correct. Okay. But in the meantime, I could package this up and send this to my partners and kind of give them a good idea so they could start their rehab and get a basic idea of the number before we start.
Okay.
And then once I get something set up, I'll definitely confirm with you if Thursday. Is there any certain time range on Thursday?
He's retired, so whenever you decide, just tell me and I'll tell him to be there.
Okay, perfect. Then I could do that. Yeah, but if you could send those other pictures, I think that's pretty much everything that we need on this end. And then once we get the agreement back from you, can you sign it now? Because you're signing it, right? Or is he signing it?
I'm gonna have to do it because you said I can't send it to him to do it. He probably won't understand.
Right.
So I'll send it to you, and I'll just talk to him again, make sure he's comfortable doing. You're on board with what we see.
Yep.
What you see.
Yep.
And so I'll tell him make sure he's okay.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm trying to send these last things. Let me see if I can send these. I think these are me. Let's see if this is. No, that's not the one. Let's see. I think this is the Oh, no. Okay, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
What's your number again? 916?
Yeah, it's 916-840-2336.
Okay, see if these. I just sent you another set.
Okay. Might take a second to come through.
All right.
Yep, I just got them. So I've got 20 total.
Right.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Perfect. No, that helps out a
well,
lot.
Okay, I'll call him and make sure he wants me to sign this one.
Okay. Yeah, and then once I get that back, we'll go ahead and get the process started on our side and try to get some people to walk the property next Thursday.
Okay.
Right.
You have any particular time that you can narrow down? I can talk.
Not yet, but I'll try to do it in the morning if that works for you guys. But it all depends on their schedule, unfortunately.
Okay.
But I'll try to do
right,
it
no
in the morning. I know people like to get it done in the morning.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, perfect, Anthony.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. So we'll see if they sign that. It's his dad's property, but his dad lives out of the area and is older. So we'll see. But that was actually a lead Zolo from yesterday.
Oh, nice. Because the other one you locked up, right? Or is this the same prospect?
This is the same one. Yeah, I sent the contract, but he had to review it with his dad.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what's going on with lead Zolo? Anything different, or it's still
it's funny.
Like $150 million for state targeted and $378 million for nationwide?
They called me yesterday and they're like, hey, we just added a different UI. So there's actually like a platform, kind of like, Property Leads and Speed of Lead. was like, oh, cool. Well, like, I stopped using you guys because I was using Speed of Lead, and it's a lot more cheaper. I asked if you guys could match the price as far as like, hey, I do this with Speed of Lead. Can you match my $100? And they said no. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna stick with them. But that's all I got. Randy, you got anything?
I used them for a while, and then the leads got pretty bad. But I'm still locked in at 99 for nationwide, and I started it yesterday. I think it was after your comment, Brandon, on the phone. Mm-hmm. And this is the first one I got. And might get a contract on it, so we'll see what the other 3 or 4 that come in, what they look like. Mm-hmm. But so far they're 1 for 1, so that's a good start. Nice. I should quit while I'm ahead.
What's up, Angel? Welcome.
Hey, Angel.
Sorry, how you guys doing? First time here.
Hell yeah, welcome.
Doing good.
Make all kinds of mistakes.
Let's do it.
Call the leads, Angel.
That's all that matters, man.
That's right.
Dude, that's all I really go for. I go for mistakes. Serious.
I'm almost set up over here. I'll start calling soon.
Dope.
Oh, man. I'm trying to manufacture the deal from this morning so bad.
It's hard, huh? It's hard to say no. Like, is there any options? Like, is there anything there?
Mm-mm. 3 properties down. Has been on the market for 180 days, completely flipped, and has way bigger, more bathrooms, more bedrooms, and it cannot sell. Beautiful. Well, according to the pictures, it's beautifully flipped. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and cheap out on the kitchen cabinets. Number 1. Home Depot countertops.
Alex, he was on earlier this morning. He's actually doing this from Colombia. So you might have saw Alex at the beginning of this live. He's calling from Colombia, so that's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm in San Diego. But that's a good question, Scott. Anyone else outside the USA? Anyone outside the US here?
Good old Ohio.
Well, Brandon, you and I are in California, and Randy, so that's outside of the United States.
Yeah.
It's California.
Oops.
Right.
I'm in downtown LA, man. It doesn't get worse than this.
All right, you got homeless everywhere. Same here in San Diego.
Oh my God.
That's what I always tell Pete sellers when they ask me where I'm from, or I'm calling from, like from the communist country of California.
Hey, Angel, I have a question, bro.
Yep.
You're downtown LA. Do you own your house?
No, I've been renting here 20 years. That's why I'm
doing
this.
You've been renting.
Yeah.
Same here, yeah, rent.
Because I was about to tell you, you can go ahead and sell your bunker for $350 million, and then come in Arizona and then outbid a single mother with 3 kids. You know,
I've heard that.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you interested in that deal? I could send you some more info, or do you have any questions?
Oh yeah. I'm kind of far a little bit.
Oh, you're far from that area? How far?
Yeah, I'm like almost 2 hours. I was thinking somewhere around.
Oh, okay. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. We have, buyers coming in from like 4 hours away. So if this is something you're interested, let me know. But have a good day.
Thank you.
See ya. Sorry, Glenn.
Oh no, it's all right, man. I was just giving Andrew a hard time.
But yeah, I rent where we live here too. Like we have a property in Marietta, we have a property in Dallas. But yeah, came to the conclusion we rather rent where we live. Like it's just easier.
Same here. I do have rentals, but I rather a rental, but I rather rent. If something breaks, I just make the phone call and they come and fix it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what Grant Cardone preaches too. Like, just where you.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, everybody, bro. If you look at all the, I don't like the word guru. Really, it sounds really disrespectful. I don't know why, but all the gurus, one of them, Grant preaches rent. Robert Kiyosaki says buy. Brendan Turner says buy. The other person says rent. The other person says buy. I mean, it's really what.
Well, definitely in California, I agree. But like for me here in Ohio, it's more people want to buy, but the prices are, I mean, shit, we can actually buy shit for a decent price.
Yeah.
It seems high to us here, but if I told you guys in California, you'd be like, shit, let's buy 10 of them.
Now, Brendan, here's
Like
something else, bro.
60,000.
Brendan, I would, bro, if I had the opportunity or if I want to create the opportunity, I'm definitely going, despite the fact that California, with all the rules that they're passing, pretty much wants to chase away all the investors and people that are financially prudent. I would live in San Diego. This is the town I would definitely live in California. Even
Little
even
Italy.
with all the the handicap the hurdles rather all the hurdles that the county and the city has for us, I would still live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I would never buy any rental properties in California anymore. We just have one. That's like the house we'll have just in case, like when hell freezes over. At least we have a property in California. But yeah, I would never pick up any more rentals in California. I rather rent. I mean, I rather buy in like Texas and Florida. But honestly, I don't even want to buy real estate anymore. I rather buy Bitcoin and I rather just wholesale. Like I do not want to be a landlord. Like
yes, let's go.
We can make more money in sales. So I just don't care anymore.
Oh man, come on! How is that? Oh.
All right, I'll jump off here, guys. I'll see you. Hopefully, you lock up some deals.
See you, brother.
Later.
Go.
All right, man.
I just got a new lead, so I'm gonna call this lady.
Let's do it.
Call them leads.
And she just said yes. As soon as the lead comes in, we just send an automatic text. Boom, let's go.
Yeah. Where's your rental? Marietta. So like San Diego, north, 40 minutes. Just a regular single family house with a big backyard.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, Caesar.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. So it looks like you're looking to sell your property out on Horseshoe Falls.
That's correct.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for it?
We're hoping $950.
$950. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what you got going on over there.
It's just we bought this house sight unseen. We moved from Alaska. I'm originally from San Antonio.
Okay.
And just a couple things. It's just a lot of house for us, 3. And then the commute has just been challenging for us because we work in San Antonio.
Oh, yeah, that's quite a ways.
And it's a little bit of a way. It's about an hour, and I just don't know that if we have enough equity. I think we owe $913 maybe on the property now, and so
$913.
Around there. And so having to pay the agents on both sides, we just don't have a lot of cash to come out and pay, for everything that needs to be taken care of as part of the sale, just to be fully transparent.
Yeah, got it. Okay. And how long ago did you purchase this property?
It's been over 2 years now, about 2.5 years.
About 2.5 years. Okay. And you still owe 913, you said, right?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about the condition of the property?
Oh, it's in great condition. It's move-in ready. It's a one-story home, around 3,000 square feet. It's got a full shop, along with what we call a tavern. It's like a little bar in front of the shop in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on 2 acres in a gated community.
Got it. Okay.
That's the other thing too. It's the community itself. It's more for seasoned people. Like not a lot of people our age
Yeah.
are in this neighborhood. So it's more like I think a retirement community.
Yeah.
And we have a 10-year-old, so we just want to get somewhere that's just a little bit more updated, closer to San Antonio.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to look for some of the properties in the area. So the 913, you said you were looking to get 950 for it, and you owe 913,000, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I mean, how did you come up with that value of the 915 besides having some equity on top of what you owe?
The 950,
Yeah.
just based on the appraised values and comparables in the area and what they sold for.
Got it. Okay. I mean, as an investor, obviously we're looking for properties where there's value to be added. And obviously we're buying properties to make a little bit of profit, right? We're not trying to get rich off one deal, but there's got to be some meat on the bone here. I mean, if we close and, by the end of the month and pay cash and we pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees, do you have any wiggle room on that number?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we'll sell it for what we owe on it. We don't care. We just set that number, again, based on comparables in the area and just having to pay closing costs and things of that nature.
Got it. Okay. Now, I know you said that's a gated community, but are there a lot of, probably not, but are there any renters out there, do you know?
Not certain about that. I don't want to give you the wrong answer. I just don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, just quick question. I'm a little bit all over the place here, but how much do you guys have HOA there, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I think it's $60 a month, maybe.
$60 a month. Okay. So that's not bad.
I think.
Got it. How long have you guys been trying to sell this property for now?
We had it on the market for about a year. What's the HOA here? $60 a month? Yeah, it's $700 a year, my husband said.
$700 a year. Okay. And you said you had it on the market for about a year?
Yeah, but we had it with Coldwell Banker in our area, and they just didn't do anything to try to push it. They literally just listed it, and they didn't do anything. They didn't have any open houses. They really didn't do anything but take pictures and put it on MLS.
Got it. Okay. Were there any walkthroughs at all, or no one even walked it?
Yeah, we had a few walkthroughs. I know that there was a couple of offers that they didn't even present to us. They just said it was somebody had put a cash offer, but they said it was with an investor, and they just didn't understand what the contract looked like. They never presented it to us, but they told us that. And then we had a couple offers at like 900.
Really? Okay.
So there was a couple of offers. They just were too low for us to cover, the remainder.
Yeah. Did they mention any type?
It's a great neighborhood. It's a horse community, so there's a lot of horses. There's lots of amenities here. So it's a nice neighborhood for the right people.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to find some comps in the area. So if you don't mind giving me a second. Give me one sec. Yeah, because I'm looking at some of the properties. Actually, let me see how much are things going for sale. Because I was looking at your neighborhood on what have been sold recently. And what year was your house built on again?
2013.
2013, right? And it's a four bedroom, 3.5 bath, about 3,100 square feet.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. 4, 3.5. 630. Okay, if you don't mind, give me 1 second. Let me just run some numbers here. And I know you said that the realtor didn't really do much when you had it on, but did they give you any feedback, or what are some of the feedback that you got from the people that walked the property?
They didn't give us any.
Kept you blind, huh?
Yeah, they did. I mean, and I don't know if our agent really did too much to get any of that feedback.
Well, that's
either. So
that's no bueno.
no, it wasn't. It was I just couldn't believe it. I mean, I thought Coldwell Banker just, was an elite real estate company that would, do what they could to sell it, and just not a lot done.
Got it. And how long ago was this when you put it on the market?
We took it off May or June of this year.
Okay.
And it's been on for, I guess, 11 months prior to that.
And how much did you have it up for?
$980.
$980. Okay.
But we were, that's not where we did, that's the price that we put out there, but, we were willing to negotiate. Again, I just don't know what feedback, if any, was given to the agents, or if they then tried to, but we had probably about 11 showings.
11 showings?
Yeah, so in fact, when we moved back it was vacant, and when we moved back in here, we found something, because we were in San Antonio. We rented a home in San Antonio, but we have a house on the market. When we came back, some things were broken. Like, we had a projector out in the tavern. We do karaoke out there, and that was broken. There was just some things done. I don't think our agent even came out here to prep the home either, because one of the only feedback we did get was that the home wasn't show ready. And I just thought that was because we had the AC down, the lights were off and things like that, in an effort to save on electricity. And so I thought they would come out here and prep the home for the showing. They didn't do any of that.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at your neighborhood here on the properties that were sold, and even the ones that are going for sale at the moment. I'm just having a little bit of disconnect here. Maybe you can help me out. The properties that were sold in the last 6 months or so, definitely this year, were ranging from 600 to the highest one was 975. But that's actually a little bit farther away from your neighborhood. And then as of right now, anything that's going for sale there, the highest that I'm seeing on Horseshoe Falls is 715, 760. And those properties had been on the market for quite some time. So, like I said, these are pretty much the same, almost the same square footage. But they've been on the market for like 123 days. And the reason why nothing's moving out there?
You're asking, is there a reason?
Yeah, I'm just trying to ask. I always like to ask the local folks,
Yeah, I'm not certain. So I know that there's some new builds that are out here that are comparable in square footage. But again, we've got 2 acres. We've got the gigantic shop. The shop is huge. You could essentially convert the front of the shop to a home for rent if you wanted to. It's got a shower. It's got a sink, bathroom, everything's back there. And then the full shop back there as well. So, and we have a full-size fountain in our yard. The whole yard's done. And so I don't think that they're comparable, because that's just the house, and the yards still need to be done. There's nothing else. There's no additional structures out there. So I don't know. There's a lot of people building out here too. So I'm surprised that there's no market for those homes that are for sale now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, my initial take on this, like I said, when we buy properties, we buy them as an investment property, right? And so obviously that's where we want to add value so that we can make a little bit of profit. In this case, you've got a nice house. I think the best bet, and I know you don't, obviously you don't want to pay the realtor commissions because you have a very tight margin there. But I think that would be the best bet that you have, is to actually find a right buyer, meaning someone that will buy and occupy that property instead of someone like me who would either try to flip it, which there's no meat on the bone if I were to do that. And then if I were to try to rent it in a gated community, I just, there's just not enough meat on the bone for me, unfortunately.
Okay.
All
Well, I
right.
appreciate you being honest with me and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And, if sometimes what I do too is at night, like if I go, hey, let me just take a quick look at this again, just in case I mislooked it or misunderwrite it. If that were the case, I'll give you a call. If not, like I said, right now, I just don't think it would be a good opportunity for me.
Okay, not a problem. I mean, and the home is also swimmable. My husband's military, so we have a 3.5% interest rate too. So we are willing to just let somebody assume the balance. I'm fine with that. Again, we're not trying to make money on it. We're just trying to get it sold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only other potential solution that I can see here, and I have to run the numbers again, but the only potential solution is for us to perhaps assume the loan, since you do have a pretty good interest rate on it. Is that something that you guys would be willing and able to do? You guys would be open to? Okay. And then you said it's a VA loan. So when you guys leave this house, are you guys looking to buy another property, or are you guys looking to rent?
Well, it depends, because if it's assumed, then equity, our entitlement is pretty much capped out, right? Because we have to hold on to so if that's the case, then, we probably would rent for about a year and then buy.
Yeah. Okay.
So we could save up some money and things like that. So yeah, we definitely want to buy again. Like I said, my husband's military. He just became a member of the SAPD. So, we're going to be here a while. So again, just to recoup from the sale, I think 1 year, another rental for a year, and then purchase our forever home.
Okay. Well, Stephanie, I don't want to take too much more of your time, but before I let you go, if you don't mind, you said it's 3%. What's your PITI?
Hey, what's the total mortgage payment here? Oh, sorry. He's getting ready to go to work. Let me grab him. Hey, what's the total monthly mortgage payment here? Total monthly? Yeah. It's like 5,900. I think it's not more than 6, right? No. It's like 5,900.
5,900. Okay. All right. Yeah, just having those numbers, I still don't think it would work, but just in case I made a mistake, I'll definitely give you a call or shoot you a text. But for now, it just won't work for us, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Yeah, but if you need a referral for realtors, I'd be more than happy to give you that.
Say last again.
No, I was just saying, if you needed like a referral for a realtor, I can definitely look around for you and then give you a referral if you need to.
Yeah, sure. That would be great.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've got a network of folks, so I'll ask around for that area, and then I'll just give your information to them if you don't mind. I'll just let them know to mention my name.
Thanks, Peter. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Have a good one, Stephanie.
All right.
Bye.
You too. Take care. Okay.
Like if I like the property, are the tenants pretty easy to work with? Like if I wanted to come walk it?
As far as I know, I never had a problem with them.
Okay, that sounds good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see, maybe we could do a deal for both properties or maybe individually. But yeah, let me see what I can work with it, because, if cash doesn't work, you're not open to creative because you're trying to cash out for your grandkids' school. That makes sense.
Yes.
Anything else I should know about the property?
Nothing, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot give in any further than I have.
You're just trying to get your investment back out?
I just want to close.
I got you. Yeah, let me run some numbers today, then I could get back to you tomorrow and see, if this is a good deal that I want to, take on.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Chat soon. Bye. Hope I didn't cut you off, Caesar. I think you were done with your call, right?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Was that a deal on your end? I didn't hear it. I was on another call.
No, it's upside down. Anyway, you look at it, even on a sub two.
Shit.
Yeah.
So I got this seller. I was hoping to get some more out of them so I could bring it to you guys. I'll drop it in the chat. He's got 2 properties. They're right next to each other. Let me send this one. I'll drop it in the chat. So he owns the property. Basically, he owns a lot, and there's 2 houses on the lot. He's got 2 renters. Pretty much no rehab needs to be done. He wants $800 for both, or $450 for each, or $850 or whatever, right? I'm just thinking, is this a retail price or not?
What's the rent?
Rent is about $2,200 each, and he says it's lower than market.
$2,200 each.
Yeah, each. So that first house, 8412, and he owns 8418, which is this one as well.
How much
So
total for both?
he wants
800,000.
800K total, or 450 for each. I think that's more of a retail. I get confused when it's like 2 houses. My brain doesn't work that fast with math.
That's half of a 1%.
Yeah. So on the rental side, it doesn't look good, right? And Zillow estimate's already 490 or 398 on one, and the Zillow estimate's on 530 on the other. So
excuse me.
I don't think there's a deal there. I don't know. Let me look on Privy.
It's 3-2-1104.
Yeah, one's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. One's a 4-bedroom, 2 bath. It's just hard to do 2 properties out. Like, how did Glenn leave? Oh shit. Let's look at comps.
Turnkey property.
Pretty much, there's renters in there, and they have kids. So I assume it's pretty good shape. And he redid the roof on one of the properties, like recently, I guess. I just got to go back to the call, maybe listen to it again. There's too many 3s and 4s, so I don't think this is a good deal.
3, 2, 5 and a 6.
$2,400 square feet.
It's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah, tons of comps too. Like, this is a good lead. It's just I don't know if it's the right price. There's some under contract right now for $479, and there's another one for $674.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's an active one right next door for $829. So I'm like, fuck. So far it looks good, but then I see the solds and they're too low.
Yeah, let me look at this.
Because how are you comping? Are you just comping each one individually, then you kind of add the two up?
The way I'm doing it right now, I'm just looking
Yeah.
for places. Yeah, what are the bath count? One is 3.2, and then the other one is
One is 3. One is 3 and 1/2, and the other is 4 and 2.
8412 is 4.2.
Yeah, and 8418 is 3 1.5.
Yeah, okay.
I do see some high comps over there, like for 5 and 6 with similar square footage. I'm trying to comp a double property. I don't know if it's retail or I'm trying to make sure if it's yes or no.
Yeah, let me run it real fast. Give me a sec.
So it's this property and this property.
When they bought it?
1956.
2007.
And this one.
So they were trying to list it in 2022.
So he's looking to get 800 for both of them or 450 each. I asked him like, hey, would you be open to creative maybe if we couldn't get your price? And he's like, no, because I need to cash out for, grandkids' school. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. They're both paid off. They're actually rented out to families with kids. So he's like, they're paying $2,200 for each side.
Each side?
Or each house, and it's below market rent. So Caesar said that's lower than, the rental average or rental.
I mean, still don't cash flow though. Like.
Yeah.
I mean, they listed for 429 2022 and it didn't sell.
True, but in 2020, yeah.
Yeah. What did the market go up a lot in that area though?
Is this a good? Let me look. What?
I'm talking to a Florida seller.
For a seller, okay.
I'm texting him.
Yeah.
He wants 200K for his house.
Okay.
And I see the ARV is like 350 and 400.
Where did we get this lead? Is it just? Oh, so you're just doing follow-ups?
He finally replied.
Okay.
I was like.
What about the rehab?
He bought it in 2020, so the condition is not that bad.
What's his motivation?
I don't know. He said, like, he opened with, I'm not a distress, I'm not motivated, so.
But he gave us a motivated price, though.
Yeah.
That's weird. If I could send him a contract.
He's house hacking it.
He's house hacking. That's funny. Yeah, like, did you hear that? Kathy said a Florida lead finally got back to us through follow-up, and he's selling a house with an ARV of like 400 and he only wants 2 something, and it seems fishy, like when it's too good.
Yeah.
The address in the private chat, like, it's just weird.
Yeah, Kathy, you can jump on him. Do you want to jump? Like, I want to walk around real quick.
He'll give you 800 for both.
Yeah. But I see some 650s and 7s, so it's just, I don't know.
I don't think this is the deal. I think he wants our market price.
Well, because I'm looking at like sold houses in his neighborhood.
And on market is high too.
On market's high.
I'm taking her for a walk, okay?
Yeah.
615.
And right here. I'll put this right here.
Why is that 615 only?
For both? For one? To 3.5 and a 4.2. Oh wait, 2,000 square feet and 2,500 square feet.
Where is the private chat?
Private chat is right here. And I sent it to Caesar, the 2 addresses.
2,200.
Come on, let's go. Let's go potty.
Divided by 400,000.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Are they close to each other, the property?
They're on the same lot. Look at the, go look at the photo. Go to this one. Or just go to the.
I don't even know the address.
Right here.
No, I jumped out.
Oh shit, it's okay. Do one of or do both of them. 12 and 18.
But when I see the comps, it's all 3s and 2s.
Then there's a 5. Oh, wait, never mind. Go back. I saw some high comps in there somewhere.
What's
I
the
think
Go to for sale. Like there's some high ones.
Where?
400.
Some right there. Hold on. The filters are fucked up. Reset. Apply.
And it's ready moving. Do you have pictures already?
It's
I
already
think,
rented out to families, so I'd assume with kids.
the other one has the listing photo in 2020, so I think at least that photo is pretty.
I think you can counter them at 600.
They're probably like, fuck off.
I don't think it's a deal, honestly.
Counter him at 600. Let's see. He might come down to like 700,000. And you can tell him, meet me in the middle like peanut butter and jelly.
Caesar, do you want to look at the Florida one I just sent? Like,
oh, where did you send it?
It's in the private chat.
Yeah. Let me delete all my tabs. I have so many tabs open.
Me too.
So what's the deal on this one?
He wants 200K. He said, I'm not going to negotiate. I'm not motivated. Like, I'm not a distressed seller. I said, okay, 200K. And then I checked the comp. It's like 350, 400.
Yeah. All right. Then give me a few minutes here. I am moving slow today. Jesus. Maybe I need to eat. Okay, so I see West Vine. West Vine to 192. North Bass, North Bays Road. Sweet. Okay, I found you. You guys use PropStream a lot, huh, to do your thing?
Yeah, I do. I use PropStream and Privy.
Nice. I don't know why, but I absolutely love homes.com.
I don't even know what that is.
What's that?
I don't know what is Homes. It's another accounting tool?
No, it's like Zillow. It's free, but it gives you all the sold prices.
Oh, cool.
Even at non-disclosure states.
Yeah, Zillow doesn't do that. I like Privy because they show the non-disclosure state.
Yeah. All right. So this was built. So it's a 4.3, 1649, 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Caesar, which one did you say that you can look up for non-disclosure states?
Homes.com.
Homes.com. I haven't used it in a while, but I am going to try that again.
Is that free? Like
Yep.
Zillow? Cool.
Yep. Try it with this property. You'll see it right away.
Thanks.
Says for 200,000 is what he's willing to do.
Yeah. It's just like, I think it's a deal, but it's just too good to be true sometimes, you know?
I think it might be. What's the rehab on it?
He's like, he bought it in 2020, so I'm looking at the 2020 photo. You know, that's when it was listing, and it was not bad. It's livable. And he said he updated the kitchen and a new roof in 2022.
So no big ticket items.
No, and the house is built in 2004, so I don't think it's.
It's not on a flood zone, is it? There's water.
The whole Florida is on flood zone.
Yeah. Dude, I think it's a deal.
Yeah, but it's just weird. Like I don't, like for a seller to say I'm not distressed, I'm not like willing to negotiate and give me a 200K, just weird.
Dude. Yeah, it's a deal. What's your ARV on it?
I think ARV is 440.
Yeah.
You put money into it.
I actually had it at 400.
Yeah.
But I also did so I even lowered it down to 350. You still make money.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a deal.
Even like you buy and your hotel you put on the market for 350, like don't even put any money into it, then you still make money.
Yeah, I would definitely lock that up at 200.
Yeah, for sure.
Because look at the sold prices in there. September 6, 2024, 440,000 for a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1694 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's on Great Harbor Lane, right?
Yeah.
That's Great Harbor Lane. That's just his neighbor.
Yeah, it's literally his neighbor.
The other one is 345 for a 3.2. Yup. Dude, lock it up. Lock it up today.
He's like, my email is this. If you send an offer there and your company information, I'll consider it.
Yeah, because looking at the profit calculator, even if you put 350 as an ARV,
mm-hmm.
You're saying medium rehab, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think 370 would be a conservative way of looking at it.
Yeah, I'll do 210. Just see what he say.
No, don't do 210. You can. You can always lower it later. It's a 4.3. The 345 was a 3.2. Okay. He said he's not distressed, but he gave you a distressed price.
That's why I don't understand,
Maybe there's something else going on inside the house.
That's why I was like, so I asked if he has tenants, maybe like the tenants is a pain in the ass or something. But he's like, he live in one and rent out the other two, and they're on a month-to-month lease and paying $750 a month.
Okay.
Like I just feel like there's something else is there, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, maybe there is. Maybe it's not a medium rehab,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he got flooded.
Maybe he doesn't even own the property.
No, he is on the. I checked the deed. I said, "What if it's a scammer?" Then I checked the deed. It is his name. And I kind of like I see he has a mortgage of 200K. So I think that's why he come up with that number to pay off the mortgage.
I'll do it.
What is that? Speed of lead or
speed to lead? And we think Kissimmee, Florida. It's a hot market there.
I don't know if you guys think of it this way. Maybe you guys can, I'd love any of you guys' feedback. Like when I'm looking at this, right, and I see a property that's going for sale for $419,500 just down the street from him, and it's been on the market for only 26 days. So it's not bad, right? And it's going for 419, and it's not like brand new. I mean, it's as is condition, but there's not much to be done there. So the way I look at it if that's 419, I want to undercut that person so I can sell my property faster than him. So right off the bat, my ARV on there would be at 400 or less.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if you guys think of it that way, and if that's wrong, by the way, please let me know because I'm still learning as well.
I think I remember RJ said today it's like, let's say you have a comp of 200K with a 2,000 square foot house, but your house is like 150 square footage more than that, so you will think the ARV is a little bit higher than the 200K. But because you're an investor, you want to put on the market and get it sold fast and get money back fast. So you're going to list at 199 just to attract more buyers and get it sold fast.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. Like you want to be the one that's more competitive on the market because we don't have time to like put this on the market forever.
You want coffee?
Yeah. So it's like, so that said, I'm looking at it as my ARV would be 390. And then even if you put $60,000 worth of repairs there, at a price of 200, you can have a $20,000 assignment fee there, and still give you $63,000 worth of profit.
Yeah, it just feels like too good to be true, you know. Sometimes.
Well, I mean that's why you get the pictures and you go in there, right?
Yeah,
you can always cancel the contract if something comes up that they didn't disclose. But based on all the information they give you, I think that's a deal.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm working on the contract now just to send to him.
And I just switched to using RJ's contracts, by the way. It is so simple. I love it.
I love it so much. Like we were doing sub 2 and I was working on I work on almost like hundreds of 2 contracts, and that's like pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I still remember trying to use the ones from the realtors of 37 pages that they had.
God.
You go to 2 pages and it's crazy good.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. On to the next one. Man, my leads are coming in slow today. Or our leads, I should say.
Caesar's hot today. I'm going to give you some of mine, buddy.
Are you? Let's go. I'm down.
Thursday's like my best day because I'm free most of the day. So I'm backed up because I make sure like I put most of my leads on Thursday. It's like my freest day from work and everything going on. So this is like my day where I try to maximize all my calls and all my appointments and stuff like that. So
far, nobody's picked up on mine.
After summer groove right now.
By the way, I am done sending contracts. I've tried it for about a month and a half. I do not like it. I'm going back to my old ways, dude. Especially with a 2-page contract.
2 pages, that's easy peasy, man.
I know, dude. Our contract was 7 pages.
Yeah.
So it would take a while to just explain it from top to bottom, where this one's just like, boom, we're done.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah. Huge difference. So I'm a little slow today, guys. I'm just going over my old leads to see which ones I can bring back to life.
I'm looking at one of the properties that I got from RJ, and they're telling me that it was sold on April 15th for 20 grand over here on Zillow. Ohio too, Baylor, Ohio.
What city?
Bel Air, Ohio, 4250 Harrison Street.
It's already been sold.
Yeah, it seems that it was on the 15th of April, and so we just came in on the 4th. Fantastic Four. So maybe it just crisscrossed when they entered it, and they immediately sold it. I'll call them anyway.
Let's go. Oh, yes. I never called this person. A question for you guys. Does your CRM allow you to text using the word sell or buy?
I don't think I have a problem with that. I never use those terms, but
We have a problem with it. It locks us out. Or it doesn't allow us to send the text. It'll just say undeliverable.
Yeah, that's what are you using? Go high level?
We're using cycle sales.
Our reply was like that like a year or two ago when I used that. It was always got locked up. It was crazy.
Yeah. So I
this
started
one-
I started using SE capital I instead of 2 L's. That's been working.
It works?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I had to change all of my templates. Like, God dang it.
Yeah, they were. I thought texting was going to be like banned because they were like, when I had I reply and they were doing that, I was like, are we ever going to be able to text? And they were talking about text blast. It's going to be like all this stuff they were saying. But
yeah,
you just got to learn how to navigate around it. Like, look at you, what you did. You just changed the text and like got through, right?
dude, it took me. It's funny. I was just literally trying to go to sleep and it just popped in my head. It's just one of those things.
That's when the best ideas come up, is when you're going to bed or when you wake up.
Yeah.
Because you're at that like flow state.
Exactly. All right, let me try to call this lady. I haven't talked to her in 2 months.
Let's go.
Hope she hasn't sold it yet.
Six, four.
Come on, Tammy. Pick up the phone. Let's go like this one.
Six, four, 7, 9, 5 is not available. The mailbox is full and 51258.
Got that contract signed, the one I was talking to the seller earlier, or the seller's son.
The lead Zola?
Nice, Randy.
Yeah, that lead Zola. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. I need like an air horn. Brr, brr.
Yeah.
Like a cowbell.
So that one,
Cowbell.
if you could help me with Brandon on investor lift, that'd be cool. Once I get everything back.
Yeah,
Need
like
a bell.
if you have like the marketing ready to go, or just use our template and we just plug and play and post it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Angel.
Send me a couple more pictures.
Oh yeah. You said something, Angel?
Yeah, we need a bell for every time Randy gets a deal signed.
Right?
Cling, 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 cling.
I wonder if there's something I can do here. I'll figure out something.
Where are my people at?
Randy, I had a call.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so when you do your like text blast to these buyers, does your ATP still give like the stop to subscribe at the first text?
No, because
you could get rid of that.
Yeah, the way I set that up, and I was talking to Brandon yesterday, is I use a toll-free number.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so they're not subject to that. And through Resimply, it's only like $2 for the toll-free number, so it's not bad.
Okay, so just for buyers, just go with toll free, and then normal people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, that makes sense. Appreciate it.
Is anyone using Google? I've got Google phone. Google number.
No, all my numbers are through Resimply.
I'll have to look into that when I start making some cash.
Quick question. Who in here is pretty good at Go High Level? Sharon, you are, right? So going back to Rainey's point where, yesterday I was having difficulties reaching out to all these buyers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to do auto text because I didn't want to kill my own phone number, right?
Yeah.
So we wanted to add a toll-free number, which is easy. But how do you add a toll-free number? Like all these auto texts, I want them to be delivered from that toll-free number.
Let me see. I know what you're talking about.
I might have to just, Google and YouTube it tonight, but I was thinking if you already know, maybe.
I actually was going to YouTube it. I think that's something I didn't know either, to be honest. I did this a while back. Forgot how to do it. But there is a way to do it for sure, where you can target just by the number.
Yeah, like maybe.
Or it could be just creating like another user. And
that's what I was thinking. Like they go into this flow, it gets assigned to a user, and that user has a toll-free number.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because right now you're just calling from a default user, which is the company itself. And I think they can only have one number assigned to it.
Oh.
Please leave your message for simply hang up when done, or for delivery options, sign.
Hey, Jennifer, Caesar here. Been a while since we last chatted. Notice you put your property on the market. It's been there for over 30 days. If you want to move it quickly, I may be able to help. We want to buy quick, so give me a call back. Thanks.
What do you do with those, Caesar?
What do you mean?
So I'd see sometimes too that they'll list the property and I'll be like, what am I going to do now? You know what I mean? They want this price. What are your plans with that?
Yeah, I just, on those times, I just try to be a resource for them, right? Especially if it's only been on the market for a few weeks. So it's like, hey, like, I'm here for you as a resource. If it moves, you find the right buyer to buy that at the price that you want, by all means, congrats, right? Like, that's best for you. But if it sits there for 60, 90, 120 days and your realtor's not able to move it, at least you know where I stand and I can close as quickly as 14 days, you know? And then you literally I just educate them. Like, especially this one, if I send it to you guys, you'll see it. It's a beat up house. Like, it needs work. And the realtor put it up for 120 and the ARV should be like 150, 160.
Wow.
And it's like, so I'm going to tell her that. I'm like, hey, look, I just want to explain to you from an investor's point of view, right? And I'm going to ask her, like, how much did your realtor say you can sell that for once the investor fixes it? And then I'll run the numbers in front of her and I go, so I'm just giving you this as free information just so that you know how long it's going to sit on the market for, right? Like, I'm an investor. All the other guys that's looking at this property are investors. As you can see, if they buy it at 120, they're upside down. So you're putting that on the market to get your hopes up. It doesn't move. And you come back to me 90 days later. All the investors are going to talk to me and go, well, it didn't move at 120. Why are you selling at 90? That thing should be at 60. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm surprised she listed if it needs work. It's tough to move that. Like, usually, so the properties I usually see that they end up listing as the properties that, don't really need work. Those are the properties where can't do much, can't really add too much value.
Yep.
Like, run down. Those are always great. That's why I'm looking at the novation thing. Like, obviously I don't want to do it because I don't want to waste all my time on that. But partnering up with somebody and maybe just getting some of those decent looking properties out.
Yeah. One of the contracts that I just locked up on Monday, I believe, he has it on the market. So I talked to him last month and he had it on the market for only 10 days. So I'm like, okay, let it sit there, right? So then now it's been just shy of 40 days. So I gave him a call again, like, hey, what are the feedbacks have you gotten? Like, what have your realtor said? Blah, blah. It's like nothing. So I'm like, okay, well, do you mind if I run you? Do you mind if I explain to you how it looks from the investor's point of view? Because those are the people that's going to buy your house at the end of the day. And it's like, yeah, absolutely. So I just asked him, like, hey, like, once we fix that place, how much do you think we can sell that for? And he's like, about 61. I'm like, exactly. You're in a $60,000 block. Because I'm pretty knowledgeable in Toledo now, fortunately. So I'm like, that's a $60,000 block. So that's the best that we can get for that. I'm like, and then you need to put in X amount of repairs and your realtor has it at 45. So I'm like, if you're an investor, would you buy that at 45 knowing that you're going to be upside down 10? He's like, no. I'm like, so do you want to, I'm like, I know it's been 40 days. Do you want to wait another 30 days or do you want to move quick on this? Like, I want to move quick on it. So I'm like, okay, well, let's lock it up at 25. And he's like, well, can you do 30? I'm like, I don't think I can. I'm like, just based on the numbers. I'm like, but if I, so the thing is, I always set it up where I always need a local investor to partner with. That's just mine, right? Like, doesn't mean it's right or wrong, but for me, I always like to say that because then when my buyers go there, they don't have to lie that they're a contractor. They just go there as just a local investor. And so when there's a tight market, I think someone asked this earlier, if it's tight, right? Like if it's a tight call, close call, that's when I go, hey, I might be able to find a newbie, right? A new investor who's willing to take an upsized risk and pay that extra $5,000. I'm like, if I can do that and I still make my margin on the back end, that makes it a sweeter deal. I'm like, but Sammy, in order for me to get in this agreement with you, I just need to know now that you're going to be flexible to come down on price when we need to. Because I actually need it at 20 to 25. So if you're okay with that, let's get into agreement. If you're not okay, if you're hard on that 30, then I don't want to get in agreement with you because I'm going to have to look for a hay in a haystack.
So basically they have to get out of contract with that agent too, or they're not in an exclusive contract.
They're in a contract, so he's going to talk to him into getting out. And if he might have to pay $500 or whatever it is. You know?
Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, these people, when they fill out that form, man, they're like, I'm going to list it. I'm going to fill out the form. I'm going to do everything. And it's just like, it's just like, then you wonder why you're getting all these damn calls.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Love that partner up with somebody. That's a better way than sending my contractor over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's very similar to what RJ does. He just says he sends his guys out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So keep it simple. Do it that way. Absolutely. For me, it just works the other way. And my reasoning is whenever I buy a property outside of my market, I like to partner with local investors so that I can always have a set of eyes on my project. It's a great way for me to protect my investment. No one have ever said, no, that's a bad idea. Everyone always goes, yeah, that's actually a good idea, you know? And then it's just, I think I was talking to Brandon about this a week ago. All I'm literally doing is just creating runways for me in the future.
Nice. I love it.
That didn't work.
But awesome, Alex.
I got the phone with an investor. This guy was like, wanted over market value. It's like, I ain't selling it for nothing.
Then you ain't selling it, bro.
Like, you could keep that. You ain't selling that.
Hey, I have a quick question for you guys because I'm pretty bad and new on the pre-foreclosure things. But if it's about to go on an auction 5 days from today, do we still have an opportunity there?
Yeah, I think as long as you have a contract.
What do you mean?
I think. I haven't done any foreclosures, but I know people literally stop a foreclosure right before with a contract. I don't know. My deal here in Carlsbad was going to foreclosure, an auction. Then I locked up the seller. The bank wants to force a short sale, but I brought a buyer from sub 2. So I think we stopped it because we have a contract and all that stuff. So I think a contract just allows you to buy some time. If I'm correct, I don't know.
Okay.
That makes sense. Any of you guys know? Randy? Sharon?
Yeah, it all depends on the state and the lender. I mean, it's up to the lender's discretion, but usually if you have a contract, they'll stop it if it's a reasonable contract, right? If it's not like some crazy 20% of market value contract.
Yeah, I would say watch like Michael Frankie's video on pre-foreclosures. He's really good at that. He has a video, yeah, he has a video that breaks down exactly how you should deal with like a pre-foreclosure that's about to go into auction. That's like his whole thing. His whole thing is just pre-foreclosures. But I believe from what I remember what he said was you're supposed to contact the attorney, let them know that you have all these things going on, that you want to call them and you want to push this at least like 30 days, and then go from there. But you should watch his video. He's really good at explaining it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
I have no clue, so I can't offer anything.
Yes, I believe as long as the seller is willing to work with you and you know he wants to move forward, then you absolutely can stop that. Obviously, like I think everybody covered that as far as the bank also wanting to, because sometimes the bank, doesn't want to, but most of the time they do. But you should. I think it's just at the seller's discretion.
Okay, got it.
A lot of times they'll wait for the last minute. Everybody's calling.
I know Pace has a lot of videos and stuff too on how to stop a foreclosure. I just never really dug into it because I had buddies and stuff too that would only work difficult deals. I'm like, fuck that. I can go after the easy deals. Like, you guys can waste your time with foreclosures and all that. I don't no.
Yeah, they're
I'm
tough.
sure they're in there.
They're tough. I started off with them and I realized how much work it took. I was like, man, listen,
for like $5,000, like fuck that.
Not only that, but the follow up.
Yeah.
Like, especially
you guys are inspiring me to call this pre-foreclosure lead.
Do it.
I have no
Well, they have the
idea.
most pain. That doesn't mean they want to sell though.
And so many memories. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll return your call as soon as.
Texted her so many times. So what is Alex asking here? I'm not understanding.
Clark, I'm a local real estate investor and wholesaler. I have a deal in Missouri. I was just reaching out to see if anyone's looking to buy in that area. I was looking, are you actively buying? No, not right now. I don't even know if I had the right deal. Let me see. Okay.
322.
Was Alex looking for help?
Yeah, I'm not understanding his question.
Well, that's cool.
Nice.
All right, let's do this.
Alex, do you lock it up and you're trying to dispo it? I'm not buying anything. I don't buy properties.
Eddie Ainsley. Hello, Eddie?
Yes.
Hey, Eddie. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm actually calling because you entered some information on my site. Are you still looking to sell your property on Alta Street by any chance?
Nope.
Not anymore, huh? Did you sell it already?
Yep.
Oh, congratulations. Did you guys close, or when's the closing date, if you don't mind me asking?
It hasn't been set yet.
Hasn't been set yet. Okay. Well, keep my information, add me to your contact list. As you know, a lot of times things don't pan out, and hopefully that's not the case for you. But if it does, please let me know. We're looking to buy properties out in Jacksonville, and we pay cash, and we can close as quick as 14 days. All right.
Okay.
All right, Eddie. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you don't mind, I'll text you from time to time. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one, ma'am. Bye. Darn it.
All right, guys, I gotta run. I'll see you guys later.
Have a
See you,
good one.
bro.
Peace out.
All right. See you next time.
Later, guys.
Come on, Slack. What's going on in here? Tom, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, Brandon.
What's up?
Do you mind putting a property of mine on Investor Lift?
Yeah, let me see here. Just text it to me, all the
Okay.
details,
Okay.
or maybe email, and then Kathy could see it.
Okay. So how does it work? Are you guys just gonna post it and then just give me the contacts that respond?
Yeah, usually if it's a good deal, we'll post it. You know, if anyone comes in that requests information, you know, if you want us to run it, we can, or if you want to run it, we'll just send you the data.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, let me just email it here. Home loan buyer at gmail.com.
Yeah, I really need these disposed to go through. I am maxed out.
Yeah, just send us all that.
Yeah, I got you.
So like it's easier for her to post.
Sure. And including, do you want me to have the whole marketing thing written up, or do you guys have like a?
I'll show you. Like this is our template so far.
Okay.
This is one of our deals. Does it let you copy it or not? No, I'll put it in private chat.
Yeah, I can copy it. Okay.
So like we usually put in like that format.
Okay. Gotcha. Who is Zach Moore? Is that someone else?
He's the main like
Oh, I see.
on his team. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I see. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to you in a second.
That's sweet. Yeah. Sean's gonna send us a deal for us to post. I just told him that email it to us.
The president called.
Called me back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one then. Yeah, this flow's not working. I need to figure this out.
What's not working?
Because when I'm on the phone, I need to pull it up here. So I just need to figure it out. Figure out the bugs. What phone is this one?
What about Sean's deal? Is that good?
Is it a good deal, Sean?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a good deal. Like it's one that I'm working on. It's just I don't think there's investor left, and I'm just trying to move this.
Where is it?
It's in Oscoda. It's the one. Remember that one that we were talking about a while back?
What state?
Michigan.
It's in Michigan. Sweet.
And Todd has more buyers.
Todd might have some buyers.
Yeah, I know. I was already talking to Todd with it. It's just he's doing the same thing with me on Investor Base. So instead of like doing the same thing, I was just like, might as well go through a different thing.
Nice.
Someone on the phone or no?
No.
All right, I'm gonna call this lady who owns multiple properties. Let's see how this goes.
And now I had my GPS on earlier and I couldn't get off of it, so
Gotcha. How are you guys doing?
they're good.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I just wanted to see if you and your wife were able to talk about like our little strategy or if anything new.
Yeah, we did. We just, we really just don't want to put it up. Like, if, we'd rather just sell it, like, and not have someone to, like, list it,
Mm-hmm.
That's just kind of where we're at, because we've been through it, this couple of times, and it just hasn't, really worked out for us. And so we're just really just, wanting to, list, to someone that's just going to buy it, even if we have to take, less for it, then someone's just going to buy it right there. So, we're not, listing it for sale and have to go through, well, these people want to come and look at it, and these people want to come and look at it, like,
Mm-hmm. Well,
and, with us not being around, we're not going to be there to go and lock it and let somebody walk through and look at it, so that's kind of where we're at now.
no, yeah, no matter who buys a property, like I can bring the buyer. It just, that's just something you're going to have to deal with, showing it a few times. So,
yeah, but if, like, if I'm somebody that wants to buy it, or whatever, they come and look at it, they want to buy it, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't put it up and then, yeah, and us being 6 hours away, that's the other thing.
You're 6 hours away?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're in Rockport now.
So you guys are 6 hours away. Is the property just like vacant?
Yep.
Is it on a lockbox or anything, or just you guys just have it empty?
It's got fingerprint locks on it and stuff like that. So.
Okay, because I'm just trying to think, like, you guys need to get this house sold, and one way is to market it, like, that other guy is trying to do on Investor Lift, but he kind of ghosted you. So, I was gonna try to say, hey, let's try to get your price. I list it for a little bit more, and we bring a buyer, because at his price at that 105, apparently no one's biting. But I think at, if we were going to give you 85, I sell it for 90. I think someone will buy it at that price. It's just no one's coming because it's at 105, and that other wholesaler, probably knows that, and he's kind of ghosting you. So my plan was just to send an agreement to you guys. We lock it up for 85. I try to bring a buyer. We could work on how to actually show it. If we actually get a credible, interested buyer, we could kind of cross that bridge when we get there. But you're going to need an investor to buy this property, just based on the rehab and stuff like that.
Yes.
So I was just trying to figure out, like, how you could still get your money, but you're far away. So from the property, like, to walk and show it. So let's just say I send you the agreement, you sign for 85, I list it for 90, I get a few inquiries, I vet these buyers, say, hey, give me proof of funds, how fast can you close, prove it, how many properties do you own, okay, you look like a credible buyer, then they want to walk it, then I go back to you guys and say, hey, I have this credible buyer, he already submitted me funds or proof of funds, so he's legit. How could we have that buyer walk the property with you guys being so far away?
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I mean, with us being, like, that far away, there wouldn't be no way of doing it.
What I can do, and I've done this for a few properties, where I hire a handyman to go out there and throw sorry, my brain's fried right now. I've been making calls all day. Like a hide a key or like a lockbox. So I'll pay a handyman to go put a lockbox on there. Then I can bring the buyers, tell them to meet, then walk the property. That's one way to do it. I'm not sure if you guys have any other ideas, because someone's going to have to walk your property while you guys are so far away in order to get you guys paid and, out of this, out of that house.
Exactly. So that's the only thing I don't, I'm not really sure, how it'd be done.
Can you control the locks, like, virtually? Like, if I said, hey, Patrick, or hey, Preston, I got an interested buyer to come out next Monday. Is anything like remote? Like you could change the code one time and someone could get in there and you could change the code? Like, is that one of those smart locks?
Technically, we can unlock it from our phone.
Correct. That might be.
Like technically we can just, go in and unlock it, and it just unlocks the front door, and so.
Could that maybe be a possibility?
It could be, yeah.
Because I was just trying to think of like the logistics, right? Even if I had a buyer that came in and ready to sign today, they're still going to have to walk the property, and we're going to still have to figure out how to show it. And doing the unlock the front door via an app, that could help. Then as soon as they leave, you could lock it up, and I could have the buyer send me photos just to confirm he locked everything up. And that's typically what I do with buyers that are walking properties, either with tenants or they're vacant and they're out of state.
So, like if you close for 85, do we have to pay closing and all that too, or is that 85?
No, that
would be done. That
the reason that 85 is the price it is because the buyer is paying everything, the closing costs. There's no agent commissions. They're taking care of the rehab. So that 85 is what's going to hit your bank account at closing, minus any unpaid taxes. So that 85 is your number. You don't have to come out of pocket to pay closing costs. Since you're dealing with an investor, they pay all that stuff and they buy as is.
The only thing we would be responsible for is the this year's taxes.
Correct. Yeah, like any other deal would.
Yeah, because we pay, I think we're right at $3,000 a year, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Are you behind on any taxes or mortgage?
We don't owe any we owe the mortgage, the rest of what we owe on the property, but we don't, our taxes is there's nothing behind. We keep it paid up.
Oh, so you're not behind on any taxes okay, that's good.
Oh, no, we just paid them. We pay them once a year.
And, if 85 hit your bank account and you didn't have to worry about anything else with the property or paying anything out of pocket, is that a number that would make you guys happy?
Yeah, that'd be fine with me, that, like I said, because once we paid it off, we wouldn't have that much. It'd be, somewhere in the 40s, but.
That would be your profit, the 40K?
Yeah, because we still owe really big amount.
Okay. Yeah, because I think I could bring someone in at 90 and pay for all the closing costs. Because what I vision in my head is send you guys an agreement for 85. I try to lock it up for 90. Maybe a buyer comes in and tries to negotiate with us. Maybe I lower my fee just to help you. Like sometimes I take like $500 or $1,000 just to get the deal done to help the seller. But let's just say someone comes by and they want to walk the property, and we got some good buyers that are submitting me proof of funds that they actually have money and they're not full of shit. They could walk the property, but for some reason, if I don't get any traction within maybe 2 or 3 days, I'm going to reach out back to you and be like, hey guys, I thought this was a good price. No one's biting. I know you can't go lower. I just want to be transparent with you. This is what's happening so far with where the property and where the buyers are at. Then, if we get no traction and it's been a week and a half, you can say, hey, Brandon, I'm going to go a different way. Let's just not keep trying to sell it. Or maybe you'd be like, hey, just keep trying, keep trying to get buyers in there. But either way, I'm willing to go whatever direction you want to go. I just want to let you know, we're going to let you know a matter of a few days if we get any bites, because a lot of it's the price. If the price is good, I had a deal the other day. It was in North Carolina, and as soon as I posted it and I sent it out to my buyers, I had messages after messages. I'm like, okay, this is a great deal, right? Other homeowners that I try to help, if it doesn't get much traction right away, I know it's not going to be a good deal, and I let them know right away, like, hey, we need to pivot or maybe come up with a different solution.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll talk it over because we're still driving. We'll talk it over, and then I'll get back with you
Okay.
before too long.
Yeah, that works. And I don't know if I sent the agreement over, but if not, I could send it over and then we could update the dates because I think I had some old dates on it. So I could resend the agreement, or I could just wait until you guys talk about it. Then I could just send a fresh one over.
Yes.
Okay.
She said go ahead and send it up there. She'll check it out.
Okay, cool. And I think we sent one before because you guys are both on the deed, right? Or is it just you, Preston?
No, it's just you.
Just you? Okay, and I think I have your email. Hold on one second. Let me read it off.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll have my wife Kathy work on that agreement again and switch the dates around. Then, once you guys sign that, we'll get the ball rolling. And then, if we get no feedback within a day or two, I'll let you guys know right away. Like, hey, like even at this price, we're not getting any traction, and we could see where you want to go. Maybe we cancel the contract, or maybe I reach out to some real estate agents that maybe have some pocket buyers. But we could cross that bridge in a few days if we're not getting any traction.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Awesome, man. Well, yeah, I'll have her send that over. Then we'll chat tomorrow, or just shoot me a text whenever you're free.
Okay, that'll work.
Awesome, Preston. You guys have a great rest of the day.
You too.
See you. You too. Bye.
Well,
I think it's a deal at 80, 85, 89, 90. I don't know.
I mean, regardless, she's open to it and like willing to work with you, so that's fine.
Yeah, I don't like to do that song and dance for like, hey, if we don't get any traction, you can just cancel with me, or I keep pushing. But they have no really other options. Like,
yeah,
they're out of state, out of town, 3 hours away. How do they sell their house?
Yeah.
So I'll have Kathy work on another agreement. Okay, let me see here. Let me move the opportunity. Can change it, needs new contract. But Caesar dropped. Where did he go? New contract. So I used investor base early, and I didn't get a chance to hear what your takes on it. I think Randy was just saying that it has better data, maybe less data, but it's better maybe. So I'm down to jump on it and try it out.
Yeah, the data what I found is a lot more accurate as far as the phone numbers. Plus, like Tyler was saying earlier, you're not going to get those daisy chainers, because these are legitimate buyers that have either bought and held a property or bought and flipped the property.
Mm-hmm. who dropped? Angel? Every time I look up, I'm like, someone's gone. Hunger Games. So on that Preston. I think so. We did it for 85 when we sell for 90. So it's for 105. I just moved it to Neat's contract platform, so it just stayed there. Okay, yes, a new contract. It's a new contract, 5-hour follow-up, perfect. Okay, time to call some buyers. Let's see. No pickup. Try the other number. Hello, Thomas. Hey, Thomas, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a nationwide wholesaler. I got a deal in Missouri. I was just calling local buyers in that area. Are you picking up any properties? Thomas? Are you picking up any new investment properties in that area?
No.
No? What about in the future? So that's a nope. Okay, next one.
Hello, this is Bill.
Oh, you said Bill?
Hello.
Hi, I was looking for William Hinsey. Hinsey, does that name ring a bell?
May I ask what's this in regard to?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm a nationwide investor and I have a deal in Missouri. I was just calling local investors to see if they're looking for any other fix and flips that I might have.
Well, what? No, I'm sorry. I'm only partially hearing you.
Yeah, so my name is Brandon Clark. I have a deal in Bozedark, Missouri, and I was just calling around local home buyers in the area, investors like yourself, to see if you guys are picking up any more properties.
No, not at all. Thank you.
Any for sale? So that's a no. Let's move on. I hate dispo calls. So not mine. The next one. Nathan. Hello?
Hey, now.
Hi, is this Nathan?
I'm sorry. No, English.
Oh, do you buy properties? Are you an investor? Yeah, my name is Brandon. I have a deal in Missouri. Are you buying any more deals? What's that? Could you hear me? Next.
Hey, Brandon, where did you get those numbers from for these buyers?
Investor base.
Did you? Serious?
Kathy pulled them, got the spreadsheet and dumped them into the go high level. So it took me forever to figure out a flow, and I just had to like manual flow for now until I figured out. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not the best at disable calls. Pretty hard. So no English on that one. I'll just text that guy. But yeah, I pulled 22 buyers from there, so we'll see. But yeah, I was talking to Sharon. Sharon's got a deal to post on Investor Lift, so I just dropped the email. So if you got one that you need help, just send it via email, and then Kathy could see it. And
Yeah, I saw that. Perfect.
like the Investor Lift like template that we use, we'll just copy it. So that's kind of like all the information she needs. Okay, this is Michelle Nato.
Brendan, I just spoke to Go High Level about the whole like phone number thing.
Oh, cool.
They said that you do have to create like another user, and you have to attach that phone number to the user.
Okay, that's easy. Okay.
That's easy. But then apparently when you send it, you have to log in that user to send it. Like,
oh, so I can't like work as Brandon. I have to work as user.
No, you can still like work as. How do I explain this? Can I share my screen? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Or I just
on the bottom it shows present.
Yeah.
Try that.
Can you see it?
Yeah. I just got to bring it to the stage. Let me make this screen bigger on my end.
Okay.
All right. Let me get Kathy on here too. 1 second. Sharon's showing us.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I see Go High Level.
Okay, so the first things first, did you guys connect like your what's it called? Did you connect like in the team here? Did you guys connect it to like?
Yeah, we have other team members. Yeah.
So did you add yourself as a sub account and then underneath the agency? Like if you go to your specific sub account and you go to my staff, can you see your main business on here?
Let me check real quick. So options, my staff. Yeah, and I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 users.
But do you also see yourself?
Like
the main one.
Yeah.
You do?
I think so. 1 second. Let me delete a user in here.
So essentially, like if you go to this right-hand corner, you see how he says login as right here?
Yeah.
Like you'll have your other users. Like you'll just have to click the other user, and then you go to like your SMS or your contacts, and then you send it through that user. And then once you send it, you can log back into your normal like admin account, and then you can continue the conversation. If that makes sense. And also he said about the toll-free, like even with Go High Level for toll-free, you apparently still have to do like some ATP compliance thing. He said that takes like 1 to 2 days at the max. He said it's very easy, but he doesn't know exactly if we still have to send like the unsubscribe message, but he's like, you probably still should. And I'm like, then what's the point of the toll-free number?
Yeah, and whenever I want to buy a new number, even a toll-free number, I'm already ATP compliant, so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I asked him too, but he said the toll-free ATP is like a different thing. Like you have to get ATP compliant for a toll-free number as well.
Okay.
Like the normal phone number and the toll-free number are like 2 separate verification processes.
Because what I was thinking is you build a flow, and once they're in this flow, it changes users to like X user, right? And that X user sends a automated text, and that X user has that toll-free number as their default.
Right.
So it'll send regardless of who's ever logged in because it's automated.
True, right. That is true. But like if you're like manually sending like a message, for example, like you're importing a buyer's list and you're just sending like a mass message, you can't necessarily automate it because you just have to like send it manually. If that makes sense. Yeah,
because I was just gonna make it auto. Like I already set up the flow. Like I mapped it out.
Yeah, but like let's say you add like a a tag or like on specific tags you want to talk to people, like how are you going to automate that each time? Like, are you going to create your own workflow for each property? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
It's gonna be like this. I'll show you. So we're trying to build this last night. I might have to fix it a little bit, but let's see here. Share screen.
Wait, actually, can you give me like 10 minutes? I have a work meeting right now. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. We'll catch up tomorrow. I'll probably log off here pretty soon too, if I don't see you. Wait, I'm gonna keep calling. Oh, uh-oh. The heavy hitters here. What's up, bro?
Now it's a party.
What's up, gents?
You missed Glenn. He almost was naked 10 minutes ago.
You don't want to see me naked.
Let's see here. How's your day been going, man?
Busy working on. I got a closing tomorrow, a 4-unit that I sold. So, have you guys ever heard of this? So my guy wants to pay as less money as possible closing costs. So there's a water bill for $3,500.
Damn.
So the seller's paying the water bill out of her funds, and then the buyer, my buyer, is gonna not pay the water bill, so he's gonna get a credit of $3,500. He'll make arrangements with the city, so he comes with $3,500 less to make the deal work. So he's someone I know, so it's not that big of a deal.
That's a huge water bill. Like that just happens, right? Sometimes like you buy a house and like, fuck, you haven't paid the water bill like
I've
20 years.
I've seen $12,000 water bills, $20,000 water bills.
Really?
Is it because they're not paying them, Todd, or is it just something with the Detroit? Or
they're not paying them? Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Fall through the cracks. Most cities, if you don't pay your water bill and it gets less than 1,000, they'll shut it off. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Or they'll roll it into your taxes, so you'll end up paying it that way too. So there's a lot of different ways.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd, like Kathy said, that we sold our duplex in Philly and we got a bill. We're like, we already sold the fucking house. Like, why are you sending us a bill? Didn't that get covered in escrow? But maybe it hasn't caught up with escrow, and maybe that's why it went to collections for us. Do you see that happening too, Todd?
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah, water bill follows the house. So if they didn't pay it, it's really the buyer's thing. He should have got a final water bill, or you guys, could have got a final water bill to when you closed it out. Usually they hold money in escrow for that, until like they might hold $500 in escrow to get it until the final water bill comes in.
There's always like these nuances that everyone encounters, right?
Yep. You just once you do it a couple of times, you figure it out.
Okay.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yes, hi. I'm looking for the Nolans. My name's Todd. I'm calling regarding the property on Prairie Street that went to foreclosure auction today. Give me a call. I want to still help you. You still have plenty of options and equity, and I was at the auction, so I can tell you exactly what happened and let you know how I can help you. My number is 248-714-0561. Talk to you soon. What do you guys use to skip trace?
I've been using batch leads, and then I've had Deal Machine for a while, and they've got the free skip tracing, but just those two. I know Tyler uses a company called Skipify. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but he said he's had, he said he's had good results with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I use Batch. I use Ben Verified. I've used Skip Genie. I use White Pages Premium. Man, I don't like any of them.
True People Search OG.
True People Search.
They're freeway.
Yeah, but when you got like a couple hundred a week, you know, I'm just trying to do
definitely.
it instead of one by one, something that.
Yeah, I usually use like True People Search for like one-offs, right? Like for leads. But if you're doing like a mass list, hell no.
Exactly. That's why I use the Ben Verify like that. Also seems to work a little bit.
Skipify.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Todd, do you ever for Dispo, do you ever drop voicemails on contacts that you can't confirm if it's them? Like if I say, hey, this is Brandon, give me a call back, you probably leave a voicemail, right? But if it's just like a number, do you even waste your time on voicemails?
I leave a voicemail. If you mean if you're not sure if that's them or not.
Yeah, like if I call someone and like, hey, this is Cody.
Can you hear me
I'm gonna
or
leave a
am I
message.
lagging?
I can hear you.
Okay. Hang on. It's lagging on me. I'm gonna get on my iPad again.
Sweet. Hello, Cody? Is this Cody?
Hello? No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, maybe I got the wrong number, but do you buy real estate in Missouri? I was just calling local investors to see if they're picking up any deals.
No, I don't.
All right, thank you for letting me know. Bye-bye. Okay, so wrong number. There we go. That's better.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
What were you saying? So if you're leaving a voice message?
Yeah, so if I'm doing a bunch of dispo calls, right? Of course, if I'm trying to call Cody and it says Cody, I'm going to leave them a voicemail. But if it's no name voicemail, like, do you even waste your time?
Yeah.
Or even waste your time with a text?
Yeah, I would. Just you never know. I'll just leave a message like, "Hey, I see you own quite a few properties in this area. I got an off-market property I'm looking to sell. Just trying to see if you're looking to buy something, whatever." Yeah.
All right, let's keep it like basic.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll try that on the next one.
Leave a message.
Hello, this is Brandon Clark. I was just calling you about a local real estate deal I got off market. Just seeing if you're actively buying in that area. Would love to chat. If you are, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Yeah, I gotta get this down better.
Hello? Yeah, hi, Mr. Nolan, please.
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Mr. Nolan. My name's Todd. I'm calling you regarding your property on Prairie Street in Detroit. It went to auction today.
I've been called about that like 1,000,001 times with various people.
Are you?
I don't have possession of the property. And the woman that does, she moved down to Alabama, so she walked away from it.
I got you.
I have no contact with her.
Oh, geez. Is that Edna?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because the property, it went there's plenty of equity in that property still. I know she might have walked away with it, but even though it went to auction, there's a redemption period. I help people, like, just to give you an example, the last one that I was working with, I was able to take it over, pay it off, and give them 15 grand, And
yeah, I'm familiar with the redemption
Oh,
period
yeah.
and everything. And
Gotcha.
She's not gonna. You can try and find her number, reach out to her, but like I say, she's in Alabama, so
Okay.
I don't really have any contact with her or anything like that.
I understand. All right. Well, I will not call you. It had your name on the mortgage at one time. That's why I called.
Oh, that was my dad's name.
Oh, that was your father. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll make sure I'll just try, hopefully she's still alive and
Yeah, she's as far as I know, she's still around.
okay. Awesome. Well, I appreciate the information. I do see some Alabama stuff, so I will work on reaching out to her.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thanks. Have a good day.
Yep, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Dang.
What's your tactic here? Are you going after foreclosures?
Yes. It went to
How do you
auction
find-
today. What's that?
Mhm. You said something about auction?
Yeah, it went to auction today. All right. Opening bid was like $17,100 and something dollars. Someone bought it for $1 over, and it's a $150,000 house.
Okay.
So I would give her more than 15 grand, for this.
So
Mhm.
so you found it on the auction website and you skip traced the seller and you're basically just giving her more than auction price.
No, I didn't find it on an auction website. We went. I had someone go down to the auction downtown, live auction, and they list. It's every week, and they read it off, and so someone bought it. Now it's in a 6-month redemption period, but she still owns it. So if I reach her, I say, look, I'll give you $15,000. You deed me the house. She quit claims it to me. She signs an authorization form. Of course, I'm going to check title first to make sure.
Make sure there's
clean.
not all crazy, right? Okay.
Right, which I did, and it looks great. But I would have a title company do it. And I'll give her the money. I'll have a notary go to her and give her 15 grand. Now I could redeem it from the guy that bought it at the auction.
Oh, so
I'll step in and take it from him.
I got
legally.
And to check the title, does that cost money before you commit to the property?
Not with my title company, because I've been using them for years. You know, I got a good guy down there.
That's good.
Yeah.
What, bro?
Because they know I'm going to go through them when I close the deal.
They'll make money on the back end.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. And is this just a strategy to add to your acquisitions?
Yeah, I've been working this strategy for.
Hi, I was trying to get a hold of James.
He's not here right now. Can I take a message?
Yeah, are you Mrs. Simmerman?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, hopefully this won't take too long. But yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I have an off-market deal in Missouri. I was just calling around investors in the area to see if you guys are picking up any more deals.
Now say that again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, my name is Brandon. I'm a nationwide wholesaler. I have a deal in Bozark, Missouri. I just wanted to see if you guys are looking in that area to pick up any more investment properties.
No, we have not.
Okay. Are you picking up any in the future, or maybe you have some to sell?
Not at this moment.
Okay. Well, yeah, if I get any deals in the future, I'll keep you guys in mind then.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sorry, Todd. Keep going.
No, that's okay. I forgot what you asked.
Right?
Yeah. You
Oh, just like the title and like paint, like, because I'm sure that costs money if you're going to do like the whole auction thing. So with you working with a good title company with experience, like with each other, they kind of waive that fee.
Yeah,
they know they're going to be compensated.
Yep. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, so I just searched this lady. I see where she lives in Alabama. Of course, I'm going to send a note to her, but she's living with family. She's older. She's like 80 years old. But there's Sandra Foster also lives here. So I'm going to skip trace her right now and try to call them.
Get it? Hey, Stacy, this is Brandon Clark. I was just calling you because I noticed you buy real estate in Missouri. Wanted to know if you're picking up any properties. I have an off-market deal. Would love to send your way. If so, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay.
I found her.
You tracked her down. Don't you love when buyers only have like one number? You have to dig through like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Then like send messages to 3 or 4 from different phone numbers. Like one's good.
Hello,
Hello, is this Scott?
it is.
Hey Scott, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor. I have a wholesale deal in Missouri, Bodart. Just calling local investors to see if you're looking to pick up any more properties in that area.
Yeah, what do you have over there?
Yeah, I can send it to you right now. Let me see. It's a fix and flip in Bodart, Missouri, off Robinson Street. Let me send you the address and the investor.
I grew up in Bodart, so I know Bodart really well.
Oh, nice. Let me send you the investor lift link real quick. Are you actively buying right now in that area?
Yeah, I'll buy. I mean, I'll buy a good deal really anywhere around this area.
Okay. Let me send you some photos and stuff. It's right over by, where is it? Robinson Street.
Okay.
What type of investor are you? Or do you do like lipstick on a pig? Do you do gut jobs? Like what do you like to do?
Every bit of it. If it, I've got a crew of people, so if I need to do a gut job or whatever, it doesn't bother me any. I've got a crew of guys that go in and do all that for me.
Awesome. Yeah, I just sent you the investor lift link and some photos if you don't have investor lift. But yeah, it's a 1,100 square foot property, 1,900 build. Let's see, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Let me see here. Anything else? Full rehab. Tenant occupied, but they're month to month. So I told the seller to get them, out of there prior to closing.
Okay.
Let me see here. It's a 50 grand deal. We think ARV is around 175.
Okay.
Let me see here. I think it just looks ugly, so it might just need, some fresh TLC in there. Were you able to pull up the photos on your end? Did it work?
I'm driving right now.
Oh,
I won't
no.
be able to look at it just yet. Did you text it to me?
Yeah, I texted it to this number.
Okay, cool.
Let me send you the address too. Let's see here.
Yeah, text me that and I'll look into it as soon as I get back.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
When I'm stopped,
All right,
I'll
cool.
let you know something pretty quick.
Sounds good. Yeah, just call me or text me if it looks like a deal for you, man.
Cool.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it.
That sounds good.
Talk soon.
Bye.
Bye. Oh,
That's a good
pretty
one, bro.
well.
I like
Thank
that.
you. He was easy to talk to.
Yeah. Definitely follow up with that, right?
Okay.
That was from Investor Base, right?
Yeah, he said he lives in that area or grew up. I don't remember.
Yeah, he grew up there.
Okay, thank you.
Bell. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yes, hi. My name's Todd. I am calling for Edna Foster regarding a property in Detroit on Prairie Street that went to auction today. I'm calling to help her get some money. I would like to buy the property. She still has time to sell it. I'll make it as easy as possible. Give me a call and I can explain it. I already drove by the house and it looks like I'll be able to pay off the mortgage that she has, and I can even give her $10,000. So give me a call. My number is 248-714-0561. Thank you. Talk to you soon.
Todd, do you have for buyers, is there a better time to call them? Like maybe during the evening times to call buyers, or does it really matter?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it matters.
Just pick up the phone.
Same with sellers, right? You would
Right.
think. I would think from 5 to 7 was probably the best, but I'm not 100% sure.
Mm-hmm.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. Nick's asks, what's your highest deal and where did it come from?
That's a good question.
Mine have just been like little rips from PPL. That's about it. And a sub 2 from another sub 2 student.
In January of this year, we made we wholesale a deal, made 60 grand.
Nice.
Yeah.
How'd you find that deal?
That was a pre-foreclosure. A foreclosure that went to auction.
So what makes a cash wholesale deal? What pain point usually yields the most profit? Usually foreclosures or?
I don't know, because it all depends. Just because they're in foreclosure, they could owe 300,000 and it's worth 300,000. That's not a deal, right? So it just depends on what they owe and all that good stuff.
That's a good little pretty penny right there.
Hey, Nick, I didn't buy it at the auction. What happened was it went to auction. Let's just run some numbers, like let's say 100,000, okay? And let's say on this particular one, nobody bought it at the auction. So the sellers owed 100 grand. It was in redemption, so they had 6 months to redeem it. I met with the seller and we gave them, they were happy. It was an inherited house. So we met with the daughters. There's 2 daughters and they wanted, let's just call it 15 grand, 7,500 each. So we gave them 15 grand and they deeded us the house. We own that house subject to the mortgage of 100 grand. I found a buyer to come in and buy it for 175. And that's how we did it and closed it. They paid the 100. They gave us 75,000, which 15,000 was our money we gave to the people, if that made sense already. And you could do this all at once. We don't always have to buy it first. We could just set up just a regular assignment deal, get it under contract, and then close it, and they get paid, and then we get paid at closing. But that particular one, it was such a big deal. We just wanted to make sure we got the money.
Off-market deals. So just calling around, investors in the area to see if there are any more deals.
What is it?
Yeah, it's a single-family home in Bodark off Robinson Street. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, fix and flip. I can send you the details if you're, looking to pick up any more properties.
No. believe I'm interested. Thanks anyway.
You're welcome. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. No worries. I'll just send it to him anyways.
Definitely. And I'll have someone knock on the door tomorrow on this house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait. I don't need to do that. She lives in Alabama. My fault. No. Yeah, I would not do that.
But so far, Randy, some good data so far.
Yeah, it's not bad. And for the price, it looks, kind of basic, but I mean, Tyler loves it. I know Todd loves it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me know if you want some money for it or whatever.
So Randy, you're first sending out a text flash, right? And then after, only if they respond, you call them?
Yeah, so I import into Resimply. They have like a buyers tab or a buyers section, and you could do mass text. So I'll mass text them, mass email them. If I get no response, then I'll call. But I usually get pretty good response from my text.
So how long do you wait after you go through and call every single one of them?
I usually wait, like, if I do it in the morning, I'll call later in the afternoon. But if I do it like afternoon, I'll call the next day.
Next day. I see.
Yeah.
I feel like that just might be easier because, like, I hate the whole, like, calling them not responding, leaving.
Yeah.
So that might be the move. Just call them and then wait till the next day.
Yeah, and they're redoing their email platform. It's going to kind of look like, I guess, like a MailChimp type thing where you can really have some nice templates to blast out to them. They're redoing that. I think it takes effect at the end of this month.
Okay. Yeah.
But Brandon, on this one that I locked up today, once I get that put together, I'll send that over to you and Kathy.
Sweet.
And if you could pop it on there, I mean, yeah, if you could pop it on there, that helps me out.
Sweet. Yeah, we post on Investor Lift and Facebook Marketplace if you haven't done that already or don't use it.
Yeah, because then I could pop it, do my investor base, but I just bought a package to speed the lead, so I got that deal speed for a month.
Mm-hmm.
So if I pop it on there, we got it on Investor Lift and then Investor Base. That should work.
Hello?
Yes, hi. I was calling for Edna.
This is she.
Oh, hi, Edna. My name's Todd. I am calling you regarding your property in Detroit on Prairie that went to auction today. I would like to buy it from you.
Well, I don't know what you would have to do. You probably have to go by the bank and see how they would take care of it because there's a mortgage on it.
Yeah, I would pay off the mortgage. I know who the bank is. And I would do it with my title company. And then I could give you $10,000 over and above what I pay the bank. Because it went to auction today, but you still own it for 6 more months. So I could do this right away for you and make sure you get $10,000 after I pay off your mortgage.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yes. Okay. What I would like to do you have an email address that you use?
No, I don't. I don't have any of that type stuff.
Okay, no problem. No problem. What I would like to do then is if I could have one of my mobile notaries meet up with you, because all we do, I got to get an authorization form from you so I could get the payoff from the bank. Okay. And I remember, let me just say that the bank that I show, make sure if you remember if it was them. Let's see. It used to be, let me find it here. Okay, there it is. Charter One, was it Charter One Bank at one time?
Yeah, one time it was Charter One, and then they changed the name to Citizen Bank.
Yes, I remember that. Citizens Bank. Okay. I gotcha. So I would need an authorization form so I could contact Citizen. I will get a payoff right from Citizen or the foreclosing attorney, Trot Law, and then we'll have the purchase agreement together, and then it'll say there that you're going to get $10,000, and then when we're ready to close it, then we'll have another, because I'm in the Detroit area, so I'll do my closing here. You could do your closing there. And then they'll give you a certified check right from the title company. And
what would I do to close it here? You know, I'm in Alabama.
Yeah, I know that. I'll have one of my notaries come to you in Alabama. Okay, from the title company. We'll coordinate that with you. I got your address here of the 501. Where did it go? County Road. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Town Creek. Gotcha. Okay. And then I could have a notary. Tomorrow's Friday. Let me try to work this out. It won't happen tomorrow, but I'm going to call my title company and try to get a notary, find out their schedule, and I'll call you and kind of coordinate it together, okay?
Okay, and I don't have to pay anything.
No, I promise you, you're not going to pay anything. I'm going to pay off your mortgage. You will not have a foreclosure any longer, and I'm going to give you $10,000. Okay. Yep. And then, is this a cell phone here, or is this your?
This is my brother's cell phone that you on.
Oh, okay. I had a couple other numbers for you. Is this a good number, or do you want me to call you on your number?
My number.
It's like friggin' butter.
That's pretty cool. That's cool that it could be sold at an auction and you still have 6 months.
Got it. 0115. Perfect. Okay. So that's your landline. So I will use that. If worst comes to worst, if I need to call your brother's phone, I will, but I'll use your landline, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll start working on this. My name's Todd, and I'm going to just text on your brother's phone my information in case you need to call me, okay?
Do what?
I'm going to send a text message to your brother's cell phone, and it'll have my business information on there, my name, and it'll have my email, my cell phone, all that good stuff, my company name, okay?
Okay, and what is your company name?
My company is Simple Home Buyers. Simple Home Buyers.
Okay.
All right, but I'll send it right now, and then I'll start working on this, and I'll call you back tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. You're welcome, Edna. Have a nice night.
You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Damn.
Yeah, I gotta get moving on that one.
So are you buying this out of your own pocket?
No, I'm gonna wholesale this one.
How are you gonna do that today?
Now I'm not going to do that today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find a notary that could go out there, and they're going to sign an authorization form, a purchase agreement, and really the authorization form is the most important thing. And then get it back to me so I could order the payoff.
Okay. So if the auction's today, how does she still have more time under her name?
It already went today because it's a 6-month redemption here. She could sell the house or pay it off within the next 6 months.
So even if someone else tried to buy it, they can't do anything with it until after the 6 months.
Correct.
So if she redeems it, then do they get their money back, whoever bought it?
Correct. I'm going to have to pay them. So she owes like $18,000.
Yeah.
So now instead of the mortgage company, I got to pay the investor that bought it at the auction the $18,000.
I see. So the investor just bought it off just based on the mortgage value, right? Essentially.
Correct.
Yeah.
Do they ever ask for more money than just the payoff? Like they bought it for 18.
Legally, they can only charge an extra $250 plus whatever the interest is per day. So it might be an extra $500 to $1,000.
Wow, that's it?
That's it.
Wow, that's not bad.
Yeah.
And you're getting these leads from property records locally, right? Essentially.
Yeah, I get them from. Yeah, you could get them from like legal newspaper, things like that. I get the list every week.
I see.
From Michigan.
And it's a 6 months redemption period. Is that everywhere or just Michigan?
No, it's different in every state.
Okay.
And it could be 12 months in some cases. This one is actually 6 months though.
I see.
Usually when they have a small balance, it's 12 months. For whatever reason, this is a small balance, but because I think they know it's vacant, they only did 6 months.
I see. And you can see that on what, legal newspapers, what you said?
Correct. Yeah, there's a posting. It'll tell you who the owner is, how much is when they took out the loan, and how much the
Oh, is that a Michigan specific website?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So you only call on the auction day, or you just call like a week before or something?
I get these like 4 weeks prior. Okay. I call the pre-foreclosures 4 weeks prior, and then I call the ones that like these are the ones that went to auction today.
And you got that list from where? Like you just wrote it down from your CRM?
Yeah, I had someone go down. I used to go down there for years.
Okay.
And I got somebody that goes down there now and sends me the list.
Interesting.
Yeah. Or they might call me and say, I can't make it, and then I'll go down there, or I'll have someone else go down there.
Right.
See, Nick had a question. Yeah, if you want to know step 2, just look up PACE. If you want to learn step 2, go to YouTube. But if you want to learn cash, which is a majority of all the transactions, RJ's a good place to be. Yeah, I don't really want to go into step 2 because I'm already getting it out of my mind. I don't want to get back into it. So sorry, Nick, I'm not going to go into the rabbit hole. Step 2. There's tons of videos with PACE online. Definitely recommend going to his channel and watching it. But yeah, I've done some step 2 deals, but here the main tip of the spear is cash. Because it's just easier. If you want to simplify your life, cash is easier. I switched. Real quick, how do you wholesale a sub 2? You find a buyer that's actually qualified and knows what the fuck they're doing. And even if they knew what they're doing, if they don't make a payment, the seller gets fucked. So you just have to have a good buyer in a sub 2 deal. And then maybe Todd could go into more details because he's more experienced. But sub 2 is a big risk. So you need an operator that knows what they're doing. So it's not really an acquisition strategy. It's more of a financing strategy to pick up more real estate in your portfolio without using banks. It's not really a wholesale. Like, it's a tool in the wholesale belt, but it's not the main tool of the belt. It's just one tool. Hopefully I didn't confuse anybody. Yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, mirror wrap. There's different words for it. You're basically finding someone's mortgage that's a good mortgage, and you're just taking it over or assigning that to someone else that knows what the fuck they're doing. But if you don't know it, I would practice with cash. Getting into creative and sub 2 a little bit later, once you understand cash, you know what a deal is. When I was in sub 2, I didn't really know what a deal is, and being with RJ, you know what a deal is. So definitely start with cash if you're new to wholesaling. It just makes shit easier. How many deals have you done? How many deals do you guys do in the last 12 months? I think I've done 7 deals in the past 9 months. I don't know. But I just started. I think Todd over here has probably done 1 million of them.
This year, 50, probably 50 plus this year.
Jesus.
Give me $500, Todd.
I'm broke.
Hey, Edward, it's Corey. How you doing? Yeah, I was wondering if you got that contract I sent you over earlier, and is now a good time to review it?
Man, I just now walked back in the house, man.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I was at the yard doing something.
No worries.
At any rate, I'm gonna forward it on to my lawyer.
Okay.
But I think he told me he was gonna be off tomorrow, Friday. So he probably won't look at it till Monday.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, we can go over as well. It's just a very simple agreement between me and you. I can also have you talk to our attorney as well if you'd like to. I can put you in direct contact with them.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah. No, our attorney's office is already closed for today anyways.
all right.
Are you working tomorrow?
I don't work.
Okay, cool. Is it okay if I give you a call tomorrow morning and I can give you all the information to our attorney? It won't cost you nothing to talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
Perfect. Well, I'll give you a call tomorrow morning then.
All right.
All right. You have a great night.
Hell yeah, bro. First call on the live. Good job, bro.
I called yesterday, but I was on mute because someone else was on there.
Good job, man. That's good. Was that just a contract follow-up?
Yeah, just contract follow-up. I sent it to him earlier today.
Don't you love those? I fucking hate them.
Yeah, I'm like, I put a deadline on it for tomorrow. And I even told him, or I put a deadline for Saturday, basically. So he has till tomorrow. And he's like, one of these properties, it's a full gut rehab. The floor is just falling through. It's been vacant forever and whatnot. But they gave him his number. I actually gave him a little bit over what he wanted just because it's such a good deal. Just to get it, only $1,500 over just to get it done with. We had other offers, quote unquote, but he can't get a hold of them.
Yeah, a lot of sellers will say they have offers. Then you'll
yeah.
call a week and they're like, what happened, bro? I heard you had that offer. I guess it didn't close and you were such a dick to me. Now I'm back.
Yeah, now you said you wanted his attorney to review it. Well, sure. Have our attorney review it tomorrow for you because he said his attorney's going to be off tomorrow. Let's lock this up and get it done with. I'll have it sold by the weekend.
But yeah, that's good job, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, no, I'm going to start trying to do this more often.
Yeah, it definitely helps me. Hearing you guys, the new people, the more seasons, Greek gods like Todd over here.
I think I heard about 50 deals. He did 50 deals or something like that, I heard when I was on the call.
About 50 this year.
Oh, that's not too much.
It's what it is, man, I fly by the seat of my pants and I don't keep KPIs. I don't do any of that. I'm trying to start changing that.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, that's the next phase of my business, I think.
There you go.
You gotta get one of your sons to help you, Todd.
Yeah, good luck with that. He's out at 5 o'clock today.
5 o'clock.
But that's all right. He'll work from home too when needed.
Yeah. Are you nationwide, Todd?
I am not. I'm statewide, Michigan.
Statewide, Michigan. Okay. I think I had a lead for Michigan. Part of the 30 that RJ gave us, I think. I
Where
only
you?
do statewide in North Carolina.
Okay.
Past
Yeah.
2 years, I've probably done close to 30-ish deals.
Nice.
But 2 years, though. But they've all been pretty... I've probably had about 10 or so that's been a very healthy spread.
Nice. What made you join the community?
I'm switching everything to the PPL model. I was doing texting, cold calling for a long time. And then I had VAs. I was very heavy VA dependent. Philippines, Pakistan mainly more for like acquisition stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then cold callers and text was Lead Manager was all Philippines based. And then my text message and cold callers, they were cranking out the deals. When I moved from North Carolina to Boise, I gave both of them about 3 to 4 months worth of like a pipeline for them just to start doing stuff. And deals were closing, so I wasn't really paying too much attention, which was my bad for being I was a terrible leader at it, for not monitoring everything. And then next thing I knew, I had over 4,000 like warm leads in Resimply, and I'm like, but closings were happening. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And then I stopped obviously all marketing, and then just recently I blew through everything. Lost a whole ton of deals. Not saying I would have got all the deals, but opportunities, right? I lost opportunities and closed a whole bunch of stuff throughout then, and now I'm just getting started. I'm started doing texting again. I'm like, it's just not the same as it was before. So I'm like, I'm done. And now I'm going PPL, and I wanted to
Simplify.
go full in with this. So yeah, simplify. And then it's actually much easier talking to people who want to sell, right? And
Yeah, right.
text blasting and cold calling them. They're like, well, you called me, or you did this. You're like,
Beg them.
Now it's
Beg
flipped. Now it's like, you've asked me to call you, so I'm going to quadruple dial you. I don't care.
And it just
not that aggressive at it, but
it puts you in a different mindset, huh? Like,
yeah,
I was watching Aaron's call with RJ, and just like, no matter who's on the call, they're all the same, right? They're all like begging for the house, beg for sub 2, beg for seller finance, beg for a cash wholesale. Here, we don't like. I beg a little bit at first, but I feel like I'm not begging. I'm learning a lot from Todd. Just kind of like be calm and be the shot caller, kind of, on the call.
Yep. I'm still trying to get it kind of figured out too, because not trying to like mislead sellers, because obviously I'm virtual at it now. I used to be in North Carolina, but I have so many people in North Carolina. And technically my business address is still in Raleigh. And I have 2 different team members there. I have one in Greensboro, then another one in Wilmington that does some dispo work for me and everything. And I'm like, sometimes sellers are like, oh, you local? I only want to deal with local people. I'm like, yeah, our company is based out of Raleigh, and we have team members kind of all around, like trying to get them and like that. So I've been trying to kind of like skirt the lines, but obviously not mislead them as well at the same time,
Yeah, and a lot of times when you get objection, what I like to do is just push through and not even give a shit. Like if you say, hey, I only want to deal with local people, I'm like, well, I'm from San Diego. I buy real estate out of state because San Diego sucks to own real estate, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of just push through it, and I don't really care about their objection. I just push through it like it's not a big deal.
Are you in San Diego?
Mm-hmm.
What part?
By Petco Park, like downtown.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was born in El Cajon.
Oh, dope. I used to always go down there to the motocross track as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right on. Yep. Yeah, my mom she actually lives down there still, and then my brother's there.
Oh, cool.
They actually live out in one lives in actually they both live in Campo now, way far away, but they always work out in San Diego. They're plumbers. They own their own plumbing business out there. So I'm always out there all the time.
Nice.
You ever go to you like coffee?
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm more of a
Have you been to Saigon Coffee, the Vietnamese coffee?
No, have you?
It's up in North Park.
Kathy has heard of it in North Park. Is it pretty fancy or like well known?
They say it's world famous. I don't know, but it's really good. I just drink black coffee, but it's super strong and it's really good.
There you go.
It's awesome.
Let's see. Nick said, Todd, is all your deals sub 2?
None, hardly none. I hate sub 2.
So that just tells you Todd's doing 50 deals a month.
Month? I wish.
What percent are actually sub 2 or seller finance out of all your deals? Like just ballpark.
I couldn't even, probably 5%. You know, only if they're begging for it.
Yep.
You know.
Hello, this is Jeff. May I help you?
Hey Jeff, my name's Todd. I'm calling for a notary. Is that what you do?
That's what I do.
Awesome.
Argument.
I have a customer that's selling a house in Detroit, Michigan. She lives in Count Creek, Alabama now, and she's old, elderly, so she doesn't do email or anything like that. So I needed to set up a notary to have a authorization form signed and a purchase agreement signed, so I could get the payoff and get it to my title company.
Okay. Let me get you have where she's located?
I do.
Okay. Give me a second here.
Okay.
I'm gonna find you a notary that's close by.
Okay. Beautiful. If you guys get a call, just let me know. My address or her address? I'm sorry.
Her.
Okay, that's what I figured. It's 5. And that's in Town Creek, Alabama, 35672.
Okay. 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 Okay, so let me give you this guy. This guy is supposed to be 11 miles from there. His name's Wayne Bryant.
Okay.
You ready?
I am ready now.
His number is 239-738-3112.
Okay. And what was your name again, so I could tell him who referred me?
Jeff Clark. Tell him Jeff Clark from the Notary family. He won't know who I am, but that's okay.
I got you. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
If you guys
I just saw your.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just saw Brandon Clark's comment. Were you telling me to slow down a little bit? Was I talking really fast?
A little bit. I just was like, take a breath real quick.
I tend to do that.
Hey, Corey,
especially if I'm nervous right now.
I noticed that too, Corey, but I was going to wait till I hear you a couple more times, because everything you say the way you say it, everything was perfect. I mean, you know what you're doing. But the speeding might make someone nervous, talking fast.
Okay, yeah. I'll definitely work on that. That's something my wife tells me too. Sometimes I'll just start rambling.
You even right there, you did it again.
Yeah.
but
too.
The one, me too. Especially the one thing I do, and I learned it from RJ, is after someone stops, I count to 5, man, and they might keep talking, or then you talk. Pause big time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I try to pause sometimes, and it gets awkward for me. I have to start talking again. I know you like want the seller to do it again, but I'm like,
Yeah, but
so
yeah,
that's one of my big faults.
it'll be second nature for you. You'll get it for sure.
For me, sometimes I don't know if any of you guys do this, but I'm guilty of it. When I talk on the phone,
Yeah,
I do
Wayne Bryant, please.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, hi. Is Wayne there?
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was looking for Wayne Bryant.
This is him.
Hey, Wayne, I got your name and number from Jeff Clark from the notary family.
Yes.
And I need a notary, and I guess you're like 10 miles away, is what he told me. I got a customer, I got a house in Detroit, Michigan that I'm buying, and the lady now lives in Alabama.
Okay.
In Town Creek. And so I needed a notary to go out there and because she's elderly, she doesn't do email, so I need to get a authorization form and a purchase agreement signed.
Okay. You're going to email them to me?
I could, yes. What is
Okay.
your email, please?
Yeah, my email is my name. It's Wayne.A.Bryant
Okay.
at protonmail.com.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Wayne.A.Bryant at protonmail.com. Okay.
Yes.
And then what do you usually do? Do you contact her? Do I arrange the day and time?
I contact her to make arrangements to meet her.
Okay.
Of course, because I need to schedule it for a time that I'm available.
100%. Yeah, I understand that.
So, I mean, I would let you handle it. I mean, I could tell you when I'm available, but, you know, it depends on what day she wants. And, you know,
No,
so
it
might get too complicated for you, so I can handle that.
Okay, I'm good with that. Not a problem if you do it.
Okay.
And then I'll just give her a heads up to expect a phone call. And
What's her name?
her name is Edna, Edna. Let me get you her last name because she goes. It says Edna Foster Nolan. So I'm gonna, when I call her back, I'm gonna get and see what's her middle name. What, you know, she might have a hyphenated last name. What her legal name is. I'll get that for you.
Well, you'll need that on the documents, won't you? Anyway.
Yes, yeah, I'll do that.
Because if you're signing, if you're making a legal agreement, you need to have her legal name.
Yeah, I know that. Yep.
She also needs to have a valid form of government ID
Yep.
for me.
I understand. Yeah.
Whether it be a driver's license, a birth certificate, there's got to be something I need to verify who she is, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Beautiful. And then when we do a closing with a title company, my title company or a title company out there, do you handle closings like buying homes and things like that?
Well, usually that's handled by the title company.
Okay.
You know, they usually have in-house notaries to do that kind of thing.
Right. But
I'm not sure because I don't know your situation.
yeah.
100%
What?
whether is the seller going to be there, or are you going to be there, or you know
No.
what I mean? I don't know particular, so
Okay.
I can't really tell you. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But the title company should handle the pick.
Yeah. Well, the title company uses mobile notaries because we're out of Michigan, and she's in Alabama. So I was one. You know, I would have them maybe contact you to take care of it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm not that. You know, I'm not a title company. I think that needs to be left to somebody like, you know, maybe an attorney, an attorney
Gotcha.
to do that.
I understand.
I mean, to make sure that everything is legal for you. You know what I mean?
100%. I understand that.
So I think that'd be best. I mean, I know the attorneys that I bought my house from here. You know, they live here in Moulton. I'm sure they can handle it for you, but you might want to find somebody in Town Creek.
Okay.
You know.
And what would
just guessing?
What would the cost be for me? Because I'm the one that's going to pay you for the getting.
I charge $100.
Okay, beautiful. And how can I pay you through Zelle, Cash App?
Yeah, you can sell it to me. Yeah,
Okay.
you can sell it to me when you know you get everything. When you get your documents all back and they're the way they need to be.
Beautiful.
You know, and you're satisfied with my service, then you can sell.
All right, I appreciate it. All right, Wayne. Awesome. I'll work on this.
Where in Michigan are you?
I am in Milford, Michigan. That's where my office is. The property's in Detroit, Michigan, which is not far.
Yeah, I grew up downriver Detroit.
Oh, what city?
Riverview.
Oh, yeah. I know it well.
Yeah, I grew up in Riverview, and I lived there all my formative years.
Nice. Awesome.
But I'm down here now. I just moved up here a couple of years ago from Florida. I lived in Florida, most of my life. So.
Awesome.
I just moved up here a couple of years ago. I had to get out of the heat. I couldn't take the heat anymore. I left Michigan for the cold, and I had to leave Florida for the heat. So
Yeah.
I'm like, come on. But, you get older, you just you need to make changes.
I know it. I know it. I'll be.
Yeah, no. If you find out that if you let
Edna
know
Mm-hmm.
that I'll be calling her, contact me back with her phone number,
I will.
and I'll give her a call, and I'll set up arrangements for when you're ready with the documents that I need to have. Need to be notarized.
Okay.
When you're ready for that, you can just let me know, and once you email it to me, then I can get them done for you.
These docs these particular ones don't need to be notarized, but they just need to be signed. I would just love for you to still take them out there and get them signed for the $100 would be great.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. So
Okay.
You sure they don't need to be notarized? Her signature.
I'm positive. As long as you have her ID, I'm good to go.
Well, I'm gonna scan. Yeah, I'll scan her ID, so
Okay.
you'll have that, and you'll have all the documents that you have, and I'll scan them to you. So
Beautiful.
you'll have them.
All right. I'm gonna call her now and work on this. And I'll probably be emailing you either later today or tomorrow for sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Wayne. You're welcome, sir.
Have a good evening.
You
Talk to
too.
you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna call Edna back and just confirm this instead of waiting for tomorrow.
There you go. It's cool watching you do this, like one-off stuff. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I'm calling like a notary, if you just tell me to mute myself, I'll mute myself.
No, this is good because a lot of new people, you'll need to talk to title companies, you'll need to talk to notaries, you'll need to talk to agents. So, get comfortable at talking to different people, and it's cool to watch you, Todd. You still talk the same way with sellers, just because he was talking a lot, and you just let him kind of you're just slow and steady, which is cool. I was just going to ask you before we dipped out, what do you do when you can't move a deal? Because you have your own market, so you probably wouldn't get yourself locked up in a deal that can't move.
No, I get a lot of them that can't move. Trust me, I'm in the same.
So what do you do? Do you just keep trying, and maybe tell the seller hey, we're still pushing, or when do you say, hey, this ain't moving, I can't help you?
Yeah. You want to know something funny? I blame it on COVID a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I say, man, before COVID hit, this deal, we would have had this done. Either I would have got the money to do it, or I would have had the buyers to do it. But since COVID and the election, what's going on, everyone is just running scared, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of pawn it off. And I say, I'd love to keep trying it, or I could throw it on the MLS or, something like that. Or you get, or I could just get a bunch of offers and see what the highest offer is, bring it back to you and see if that still makes sense to you or not. Most of the time after all that, they're going to say, I appreciate it, Brandon. I'll see what else I could do somewhere else or something like that,
Are they ever mad or upset, or are you setting the expectations up that you're trustworthy and you're doing the best you can going into these calls and these contracts and these follow-ups?
Most of the time they're not mad and upset, but once in a while you're going to get someone that is.
Yeah. And I think for us, the money will come. The money always flows, right? We want to do good by each other and, the sellers, because at the end of the day, they are the most important thing, right? So at the back of my mind, I'm always thinking like, yeah, it'd be cool to get this deal, but like you want to help the seller at the end of the day. Like that's the main goal, right? So it's like, fuck, I want to get this deal, but fuck, I want to make sure the seller's good to go and, you know, they're in better hands, or I don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple of times where I just told the seller I could not do it, and one time I knew I wasn't going to make anything. And so I said, you know what, I got a buyer that I want to set you up with directly. You guys take care of it together. Another time I assigned it to a buyer for $0.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done that quite a few times, where I might do it for $500, you know,
mm-hmm.
just to move it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it all sucks, but it's just part of it, you know. Like you said, you just rather get it done at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. You ready to go?
So,
go ahead, Sharon, before we take off.
Yeah, just real quick question. Do you know if Kathy did an email blast, or what did she just post it?
Yeah, I did an email blast. It's kind of weird that like I click every buyer around the area, and it's only like 800 buyers on InvestorLift.
That's it?
Yeah, like I never seen that before. It's kind of weird.
Did you go like outside of just that little area, or?
Yeah, I even click like out of the state, I think. Like I pretty much click everything I can in the circle.
Jesus.
And it was only like 800 buyers. Then I went down like the buyers tag to see like how many buyers around there, and it's only 3. Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. Well,
I can send them over to you too, like a God mode buyer or whatever, if you
yeah, if you could, then I'll just like go through them manually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the inquiries too if I get any.
And Randy has a deal probably come in our way soon, right, Randy? Suppose.
Yeah, either later today or tomorrow I'll send it over.
Yeah, sounds good.
You don't have to do it now. Like I'm not
I
gonna
dropped something in Facebook Messenger for you guys too.
Sweet.
Yeah. Kathy, you can do it later tonight. I'm not calling anymore today too. I'm done.
Yeah.
You can do it tomorrow morning. That's fine.
Okay, perfect.
Good.
Yeah.
Anyone else have questions before we take off and stop the stream?
No.
Nope. That's it. I'll try to be on more tomorrow. I had a lunch with some friends today, so.
All right.
Well, thanks guys for showing up. Make sure you guys in the viewers like, comment, subscribe. Hopefully you guys got value. I'll be back on tomorrow with the rest of the guys on here early in the morning again. If RJ's calls during that time, it'll be after that call. So thanks for showing up. Like, comment, subscribe.
Do you see the last comment about the fraud investors?
Oh,
I've never ran into that. I've only done close to 30 deals, but I know, Todd, you've done a lot. Have you ever ran into anything, Todd, or anyone else?
Fraud investors, yes.
Yeah.
It's big in the Detroit market.
Really? What kind of like fraud that they've been trying to do? Just
like they say they own the property and they don't own the property. I'm in a case. I'm in a court case right now because I wholesaled a property to somebody, or actually I bought it from somebody, and the guy that wholesaled it to me, the owner was not the owner. And then I turned around and sold it to a flipper who then put 50, 60 grand into it and sold it to a homeowner. Now the homeowner lives in there. It's a total mess.
Maybe fake buyers too, right? Fake buyers that just are full of shit that will snake your deal and bring a contract to the fucking property.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys hear David Green's latest podcast with Pineda?
No.
That was gnarly. Like, he's not the host.
Wasn't that just recent, right? About why he got fired?
Yeah, he got fired, but he got scammed by so much. Like, even these head people get scammed too. So his identity got stolen, and someone wholesaled his like 40 properties just right from under him and literally stole his properties.
Wow.
Wow. You know, RJ, we were talking about sub 2 earlier. RJ did a closer review with the guy Richard Taylor.
I think I saw that one. The sub 2 one.
That's the way to host. That's the way to do sub 2s.
I gotta watch that again.
Yeah, you got to watch how it was kind
I
of
think I know
hard.
that's the younger guy, right?
Yeah, but the way he explained the sub 2, like towards the end of it to those agents, he pretty much threw sub 2 under the bus and said, "Look, I'm doing a land trust. The seller's going to have a 10% equity in the land trust," and the way he explained it, that's the only way I would want to do a sub 2.
Yeah, it was very outside the box, and I dealt with an agent out here that I was trying to get their sub 2 and wholesale it, or even me and Kathy buy it because it's a duplex in San Diego. I was like, fuck it, we'll buy it, right? It's a good rate. And the agent is a Marine veteran as well, so we're just shooting the shit. You know, it was good conversations. He's actually in sub 2. And he said, "Hey, Brandon, like, I'd love to go with you guys. You guys seem like a cool company, blah, 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 blah. But we went with this other buyer because they're also in sub 2 and they do a lot of deals." And what he did was to protect the seller, was to put the seller on the deed of trust too. So it's co-owner with the buyer and the seller, but of course the new buyer has majority share. So they remain on the deed to prevent the due on sale clause. But just watching that and just being creative, I thought that was pretty dope.
Yeah. No, that's probably, it sounds similar to what this guy was explaining.
Yeah, like the 10% equity and blah, blah, blah. I got to watch that again.
Yep.
Any other comments, guys? Corey, Randy, anyone?
No.
Sweet, guys. Well, thanks for showing up, and we'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Yep.
All right,
See
see
ya.
ya.
Yep.
Stream.